watching. We are. Adopted Son is correct. That's a good title.
Oh, I'm muted. Alright, now I'm not. Okay, we're just
Oh,
gonna leave it
I'm
there.
experiencing an ad. Insane.
Wow!
Wow. Ad time.
Ad
Incredible.
time. I haven't even gotten the prompt for the ad yet. Like-
Amazing. I think it was maybe just a Twitch ad in general, like the kind that you get when you're switching channels. It happens. It's
Huh. That shouldn't happen. I already disabled pre-roll.
Huh.
Huh.
Strange.
How strange.
Huh.
How strange indeed. Huh.
Keep hearing the Minecraft movie is legitimately funny. I'm scared.
Chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey, flint and steel. There's a lot to be. Yeah, you hate it too.
No, it like I hate it because Betel keeps making Minecraft movie references on stream because he watched it. He just keeps every now and then just randomly says chicken jockey. Holy fuck.
Steel. It's so the way I think it was that one compilation somebody put up where it's just everything every time Jack Black says something from Minecraft, and it's just chicken jockey and flint and steel have hit me so much that it's becoming a verbal tick, which is a problem. So I don't want them as verbal ticks.
Amazing.
Yeah, the good old flint and steel is the one that's like catching on to me. The one that's most violently made itself into my lexicon. I hate it. It sounds so stupid that it's funny. I'm good though. Maybe I will watch it someday. I know my brother did. He said it was an experience. I trust him. They're both way more avid Minecrafters than I am. Yeah. Oddly enough,
Yeah.
go on.
You first.
Okay, I was gonna say that they're just genuinely way more into the crafting and building part of Minecraft, whereas I draw my pleasure from Minecraft in a very strange way, which is to say I like messing things up ever so slightly and just messing with people in general. Not great, to be fair.
So many people have been urging me to play Minecraft because of the building aspect of it, and I get it. I understand. Like, I see so much Minecraft build videos on my recommendeds, but I physically can't because whenever I look at Minecraft, I get dizzy.
Is it a first person camera thing?
Maybe because I also get dizzy with like first person shooters and whatnot.
Yeah, that's a possibility. I wonder if there's a camera thing to make up for it. But otherwise, yeah, that's just gonna suck.
Yeah. I'm sad.
You can handle stuff that's like 2D though, like Stardew and Terraria, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because it's more like, top down or isometric.
Yeah. It's not shaking up and down. I think is the big problem for people.
Yeah.
They have a problem with first person. A stretch. What was I gonna say again? Yeah, Minecraft movie seems earnest at the very least, not entirely a cash grab. So I'm glad that it got something.
Chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey. Is it a verbal tick for you? Have you fallen?
No, I don't even know anything about it.
No, I mean has it become a verbal tick is what I'm saying. Is it just like a noise you make when you have nothing to say?
Maybe because of Betel.
Yeah. Insane. Sometimes it just be like that, huh?
Yeah.
Insane.
Sometimes it just do. It just
Doobie.
done doobie.
Doobie dee da.
It just doobie dunder.
Doobie 3D.
Doobie dunder. 3D.
Doobie doob dip dip.
Dip dip.
Doobly doobly dip dip.
Have you seen today's thumbnail?
Yes, I reacted to it. I think.
Yay.
Yeah, I think it was in Fran Madera's where I reacted to it, where I was like, eyeball, thumbs up, 100.
I,
Yeah, hi,
I made this in 10 minutes.
it's perfect. I'm idly looking at 3D sculpts just cause, and there's somebody selling a pot that is just a uterus. Straight up,
Amazing.
yes, straight up, just that. I don't even know what it's for. It doesn't even seem like a really good functional pot. It sure is. It looks like a weird. The way they've angled it, it looks like a weird creature, and it's like, wait, hold on.
All right. I have I think my not pre-roll Twitch ad is over now, so I'm going to switch to windowed mode.
Yeah,
Yeah, but like
it's been over. Yeah.
yeah, and right now this is just going to be I'm just going to put visual stims on my screen.
Ooh, Subway Surfers! Whoa!
No, it's just going to be dancing friend. I cannot do another stress test stream.
Yes. Did you get? I forget. Did you get your upgrades installed already, or like
Yeah.
was that a long time ago? Okay.
Yeah, it happened sometime last year. I forget, but during my birthday.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's fine now. But I can't
But
risk
we
it.
shouldn't test it. Yeah.
Yeah.
As the Lord said, do not test shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Real quote from the Bible. You can quote me. I know a lot about the Bible. I know an approximate amount about the Bible, I think.
All right.
I
Oh,
believe I do.
we do not have a BGM. Methinks don't think so. Let me just fetch one real quick.
It's the BGM intro to my boy.
Do, do you want me to put scat as our BGM?
I mean, if you want to. I'm just starting. I'm giving the BGMs.
Let me get a track tribe. I've used them
Actual
before.
track.
It's the BGM. It's the BGM I use during
During the sing.
during script readings.
Oh.
Hold on.
$21. No, thank you.
$21.
21 US American dollars? No, thank you. That's way too much. I think. I still think it's too much. There are cheaper alternatives. It is a good model, though. Good sculpt. Makes me go,
And I'm also gonna stream to you my window so you can see and hear what I am doing.
You go. You ready?
Do 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 do. Hold on. Discord isn't letting me.
Okay. Simply take over Discord. Lord knows that it's been enough of a menace on society already.
Hold on. I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. 8256743.
It says our connection is not good.
Yeah, but I hear you very clearly. So.
Okay. Well, that's all that matters.
Yay.
Alright. I think things are just a little slow.
A little bit.
Love it. Is it the Tory curse? Is it the Tory
My God,
curse?
we keep bringing in cursed things onto these streams of ours. It keeps happening.
I mean, that's pretty much my brand at this point.
Sure.
Comfy but cursed.
Cursed. We must overcome the curse if we are to do things.
I don't think my thing is streaming on for you.
Oh, your thing on Discord? I don't believe so. However, I am able to see the title on your actual stream. Good lord.
There we go.
Is it really draw length and not? No, it is draw length, I guess.
That
Was
that's
like, Yoshin?
that's how our audience members put it.
Oh, it's a draw length. Oh, oh no. It should be strength. Oh, I do like that. I am still very fond of that change. I think that's up to that's your the change that happened because of you.
What which one?
The one where he has he because he's like a 4 or 5 man draw strength bow. He has the strength of that many people. I'm like, huh, that's cool actually.
You're
That's
the one
both
who
very cool.
you're the one who told me that.
Really? Did
Yeah.
I? Wait, am I stupid?
Yeah,
Oh,
the
goddamn.
change I made was, oh, he's a 7-foot bow, right? He should have 7 inches.
Oh yeah, it got specific. It got specific with you.
Yeah.
With that one. Maybe. Incredible. Nobody knows. I don't. He's become too alive for me to control him anymore.
Yeah, just look at all the times I've been cursed.
Uh,
All right,
he's-
I'm gonna keep working on the PowerPoint.
and I will stay right here. By the way, did you do that logo? Because that's a baller logo.
Yeah, I did. I made it 5 minutes after I made I made it in the process of making the thumbnail.
You know what it looks like? It looks like a hi Nate, by the way.
And
It looks like if he were in an anime or even just a show in like the early 2000s, that would be his name. It would show up like that.
hell yeah, that was
And
that was my intention.
You are correct, then. We did live in that period of time, kind of, so it works out.
Yeah.
Do, 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 do.
I made it on Canva. But like I wrote the name.
Oh God.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm not talking yet, so it's okay. I'm
Okay,
just gonna be like this uwu for an undetermined amount of time until the stream formally starts, because I am not done yet with the PowerPoint. Uwu.
Okay. Hello, Ace, and also No More Ketchup, who is here and
Hello.
did that.
Uwu. Okay,
Okay,
Wiggle, don't look at my stream and just talk to chat, and I will talk every now and then. Uwu. Also, thank you for the
Yes, so-
Uwu voice time. Ah!
Yeah. Anyway, hello, chat. Okay, so the premise of today is that Fan is going to introduce and talk about my boy, my son, Toriko Tota, who was born in a when I was in a terrible part of my life, and I decided, hey, why not join an RP server? And then I did, and then Toriko was born, and then he's been cursed ever since. Incredible. So I don't know anything that she's going to talk about today. So I'm very excited and also very worried. I don't know what's gonna happen here, man. And we'll see. We're all seeing this together. You and me, chat.
I'm not
We are
done
in-
yet with the PowerPoint though, that's why I'm stalling. Uwu.
Yes, there it is.
How are you all? How are you all while I'm doing the thing? Let's make this an AMA. You guys can ask Wiggle questions about Toei. Ooh.
Yes, just me. You can ask things that I probably should know. And if I
Ah.
don't, you can call me out on it because, and Lord knows I should be called out on it because I do genuinely forget a lot of the time. Really silly. If I accidentally curse at any point in this, by the way, chat, it's because I have a chipped tooth in the back of my mouth, and sometimes when I talk too fast, I will it will cut my tongue, and I'll go ow, and it will hurt, and I'll cry just a little bit, and then I'll say fuck. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Bleh. Do, 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 do. Just said. Well, otherwise, I'm going to talk at you, chat. I'm going to talk at you about various things that I believe that I find very strange. Like how I've been really into like uh 3D miniature modelings lately. Just because I think it's cool. And I think it's strange. And I look for games that I can play with them. And also because I like to paint them. Because I have been painting them for a while now. It's very silly. Is it right? Is it wrong? Who knows? I don't. I want to be able to do these things.
Ooh.
Uh oh, oh, whoa. Oh, there we are. Reminder. Yes. Uh, make this again. Right. Hello. It's me. I'm gonna talk to you about Warhammer, I guess, because I have been not into not oddly enough not as into 40k as I used to be. I used to be super into it. Dawn of War was like one of the biggest things in my life at some point, and I was like, whoa, sure do love them Necron, and that has not changed. Actually, I still do love me some Necron. Um, and orcs because orcs is the best. Which is kind of funny thinking about it because orcs and necrons, in my opinion, are some of the most fun in general that you can probably have with the lore of 40k. Because sure, the Imperium is a great thing if you want to like uh make a heroic sort of villain out of things. And I'm like, okay, that's fine, that's funny. I mean, like, sure, the uh the Imperium can be like a bastion of goodness in all of humanity, but 40k is a really gray setting, I guess. I guess that's kind of why I've sort of grown out of it. There's enough gray in this world. We do not need it. It is a little painful at times. Um, which is why look. I know Age of Sigmar did not have like the best starting bit out for everyone, and like I understand that, and like um, it's still kind of weird, especially since they essentially ended a whole world, whole like fantasy world for it, even if they're bringing it back because they're. Do I call them cowards for trying to bring it back? Because look, okay,
Ha ha ha! Ooh! Ha ha!
look, okay, they ended the old world in order to try and bring in Age of Sigmar, and like sure, maybe it's nice that they were able to like move forward, but like, you know, people didn't have to do so in such a weird, terrible way. Maybe I'm a little biased. I love the Lizardmen. I do not want to see my boy Krokgar or like Nakai go down like that. I was really sad when that happened, and also just in general, it's kind of a letdown the way things went through in the old world. And I guess it's sad, but after looking into like why it sort of failed as a business thing, I feel like it kind of deserved it just a little bit. um. So anyway, the world of Age of Sigmar very strange. To be fair, kind of hard to like parse totally. Um, I think it's cool because it's got this whole thing where there's like a bunch of different realms that are connected through realm gates. And sure, maybe it's an excuse to like have quote unquote planets. to like different to have like planets where like, oh, we can make this portal into a different place, or like, oh, a portal can suddenly open up to a different realm, whatever. Like, oh, we can travel through this portal in this town to go to wherever, whenever. I think it's cool, and you know what? It's fine. Just cause, uh, why'd you gasp, by the way?
I just remembered I commissioned the Art of Tori long ago.
Oh, which one is it? The buff one, or is this a new secret like fifth thing that I don't know about?
There are many things.
Oh, oh, I'm frightened but intrigued. Okay, I thought you were going to elaborate. Okay. I was like waiting for you.
There's
I was
nothing.
waiting for you.
There's nothing. There's nothing. Ooh. I'm just gonna add it into the slides. Ooh.
Oh, into the slides. Okay. What was it again? Right. Yes. Hello. Age of Sigmar. For one, I think the Stormcaster wave are kind of cooler than Space Marines. Maybe it's just because there's so many Space Marines. There's at least they just added the Emperor's Children. So now there's like in the 40k universe, there are now like in the game rather, there are like what out of all the factions, there's like Space Wolves, the Knights, sorry, not the Knights, the I think the Knights? The Green Boys. They're green. I like them. They're the First Legion, even. They're the King Arthur guys. Whatever. There's the Ultramarines, which is just, I guess, regular Space Marines. They don't count as a faction. There's the Space Wolves coming up. There is the... I don't remember their name. Dark Angels. There it is. Dark Angels are their own force as well. I think the Black Templar are also their own force, which kind of sucks. And then the Grey Knights. That's 5 different things of just big boys in space armor. And sure,
Big
they add
boys. Ooh.
big boys in space armor. And like, it's pretty neat, like the first time. But the fact that it's taking up so much space is like, And then you have the evil big boys in space armor, which is so far, I mean, the Emperor's Children just came out. And then we have the Death Guard, and then we have the Night Lords, and then we have the regular unaffiliated ones. That is 9 whole factions of big man in armor. I don't know. It gets tiring, I guess. And like, I think it's cool, but like, maybe I'm just too used to it. That's probably why. I'm just really used to Space Marines. I like them. I think they're cool. I watched that one video where there was like the Amazon series where they just do a bunch of video games. I think that was fun. I think it was really cool how they made Space Marines out to be. I thought it was great. But as I've said before, the Necrons and the Orcs are more my thing in general, and maybe the nuns with guns, but only because they're my favorite kind of like crazed Catholic nightmare people.
Ooh.
Yes. Yeah. The Stormcast as a different sort of thing. They're in essence, they're kind of the same because we're like the Space Marines are like, oh, we're just growing new guys out of the gene seed of other people. Okay, everything's running smooth. Can you hear me by the way? Are you still working?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm just making sure.
Yes.
And anyway, so like, what is it? So the Stormcast, in essence, as I understand them to be, I am no expert in Age of Sigmar lore. The Stormcast, as I understand them to be, are similar to the Space Marines in that they are sort of the same sort of genetic thing over and over, but rather than just being gene seed or like the same genes of other people that have been passed down for centuries, these Stormcast are souls who died fighting chaos that are being forced back into battle. And there's a lot of... Oh?
Nothing.
Oh. A small frightened, but it's okay. Right. So... The thing I was thinking about, right, the Stormcast are a bunch of souls that, like, died fighting chaos and were picked off before they could go to chaos, and then they're just put into suits of armor and sent to go kill, chaos, fight chaos again. And while yes, there is some, and the inherent heroism of Age of Sigmar is like a lot more seen in the Stormcast because like it's hard to see them as bad guys, really. Um, and as a result, I think that the hello salties nuts.
Hello. Ooh,
Hello.
welcome. Hey,
Hello.
Salty.
So Fan is preparing the presentation, and I'm here distracting everybody with random stuff. And or you can ask me questions. Oh God, he's got 7 inches, eh? He has 7 inches because he is 7 feet tall, a 7 feet tall bow. Hello, Funked.
Hey, welcome.
Hey,
Ooh, it's okay. We
it's
haven't
okay.
started yet because my PowerPoint isn't done yet. It's almost done. Just give me time. A
There's
video.
no time.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was talking on and on about comparing 40K's play screens in Stormcast. Yes, father son body moment. Not really father son. It's more of like I'm being shown what my son is to this woman.
Yes. Ooh.
Who it might as well be his adopted mother for all that she's done. 13 minutes ago, yeah, it's fine. She's doing her best. Hello, my brother, Salties. Also, audio is very soft. Audio for me, audio for Fran.
Ah,
The voice
see,
thing?
yeah, it's a good thing that we haven't started the stream formally yet. Haha! Haha!
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
good
I'll give it a
woman.
listen.
Audio for the whole thing? Really?
Oh.
That shouldn't be.
Oh, okay.
Wah
No,
wah wah
hey,
wah 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 wah. Ooh. Dad and I played billiards.
It is kind of.
Huh. Hold on.
It is a little soft. Okay.
Hold on, give me a minute. It's fine. Keep talking.
Okay, 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 5, 3. I sure hope these aren't somebody's like kill switch or something.
Wah 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 wah.
5, 7, 6,
Wah wah
4,
wah
5,
wah
3,
wah.
2, 2, 1, 8, 7, 6.
There you go. That should
yes,
be. That should be. We are now at equal length
I
now.
thought it said that was his girlfriend.
Okay, that is better. That's better. I think that's better. Thank you.
Yay!
I thought it went on call a couple.
Yeah.
minutes ago, like,
Yeah.
Alright.
Curry sauce, played billiards, birthday nuggets from McDonald's. Oh, lucky.
Very
They have
yum.
curry sauce where you're from? I don't
Very
think they
yum
have curry
yum.
sauce here.
Yeah.
I don't think they have curry sauce here in the Philippines. It's just barbecue sauce or ketchup.
We had the sriracha mayo for a bit. Ooh.
You did? Oh. Dang, lucky person you. I have to go to Popeyes to get that sort of thing. Although Popeyes chicken tenders aren't bad. I think they're okay. Damn, they're charging 50 cents a piece now. 50 cents a piece, that's 50 times what? 6. If it's 6-piece nuggets, that's like 5 times 6, 30, 300. That's $3? Dang. $3 for what? The 50 cents for the nuggets or 50 cents for the mayo or the curry sauce? Either way, that's kind of nuts. 30 pesos a piece? Oh, yeah, roughly 30. So it's like what? 3 times 6? Oh, for the curry. Yeah, that's insane. For the little sauce packet, that's kind of nuts, man. That's crazy. That's unhealthy. 50 cents for a nugget is considered cheap. 50 cents for a nugget is fine. 50 cents for like a sauce pack, that's insane. 25 pesos just for that? Crazy. I will not. Do $8. 30 pesos times what? 6? 3 times 6 is 180. It's not bad. It's okay. It's kind of what it costs.
My PC is so slow right now.
What's happening? Is it a Gorillion tabs?
No, it's just
Oh.
really slow. Maybe it's because it's been on for 2 days straight. Ooh.
Dang. 20 piece for free? You lucky son of a gun. Don't make me order this late at night. I need to be healthy, guys. I need to keep my little round creature body from like exploding. How's everyone been? I've been having terrible tooth trouble. And also there was a terrible thing that happened, and I will maybe not super elaborate at the moment for myself. In my family, is what I'm saying. But yes. Just tonight, 20-piece nuggets. I could celebrate for like there's a reason for me to celebrate, I think. But maybe
I think.
I think. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth 20 nuggets. How does it affect you too much? I'm mostly over it. I have retail therapy myself, or not really retail therapy. It was more of just a lot of really sad time. I'm okay though. It's a lot. It's a lot. Well, what did I buy? I bought miniature.
Jesus
I've been
Christ.
painting. I've been painting. It's so bad. Your family size McFlurry back? I want like my normal. Did I buy a kill team? I already have a kill team. I have the Kroot guys. I love them. They're silly bird people that eat stuff. Is it Gunpla again? I could do that. I don't mind Gundam. It could be a 30 ms. Honestly, that could be my actual treat for myself. Is if I buy a 30 ms or an Acerby, because and then name it something, and then name it after something. You hit the Kroot, those advantage abusing bug boys. The Kroot are not bugs. Excuse you, they're birds. The bug boys are Vespid. Those are the ones that like. There's a really good painter in the shop I go to, and they made the wings of their like bug people sparkle. It's kind of nuts. It's insane. As for the Kroot, maybe you're thinking about the sniper, because I do use that guy to like die. I think I killed an entire space marine with one sniping boy, and it was very funny. Nobody expected it, and they're all Xenos to me. Yeah, okay, Mr. Astartes. 10/10 quadruple mushroom burger. I wish. I need mushroom burger. I miss mushroom burger. Mushroom burger, where have you gone? There's less and less mushroom burgers now. It makes me sad. We lost the one nearby in where I am right now. I only know of one location that's still open. I hope it's fine. Yeah, I miss mushroom burgers. Oh, I miss mushroom burger. I want to stuff my. Did you try the April's Fools for Space Marine 2? You play as the chaplain? Yeah. I wish I could, but I don't have Space Marine 2. It's a cool game, and it's maybe one of the only games I will play as Space Marine in, if only because that's the only option. Yeah. To be fair, I do get to see the Tyranids doing things, so that's also pretty cool. They're my third favorite faction after Necrons and Orcs. I like playing old crotchety old space robot people and funny haha and shoot bang people. But yeah, Space Marines are fine. I like the Dangles, the Dark Angels. They're cool. Crusty old space bots. Yeah, they're old and they have phenomenal cosmic power, but they're too old and too ornery to like get anything done. That's the whole thing. I love them. I should read The Infinite and the Divine someday. I keep hearing that it's a good book about two people that are just trying to one-up one another.
Oh, I need to go to my phone and fetch a file!
Awful. Dark Angels or Blood Angels? I like them both. I like the Dark Angels a little better.
I'm not
Salamanders,
gonna
yeah.
bother. Slide
bother?
18 onwards, probably not gonna have images. Ooh.
That's fine, yeah. Great Knights. Great Knights are pretty good. Salamander Supremacy. Salamanders are also good. I like
can't
them.
live with this!
Okay, you can do it. You can go get your phone. I'll be here.
Just keep talking,
Absolutely.
please.
Okay,
Ooh.
yes. Anyway, Lamenters, okay. Yeah, that's my actual favorite. The problem is that they are hell to paint, and I know that for a fact. Freaking checkerboards, baby. They freaking suck. Do they have Lament? Can you Lamenter cosplay in Space Marine 2? That'd be really good. I'd be super into it. Highly visible. The Lamenters are there. I did like the flesh. Oh no, that laugh is very nerve-wracking. I don't know what's gonna happen there. What was I gonna say again? Right, I do like the flesh terrors. I think it's either the flesh terrors or the flesh eaters are the ones that started eating orcs, and then like they started seeing things.
Ah!
Like, oh,
Someone
that one was funny. But yeah,
What the fuck?
and then what? Are you okay?
Well, my files manager opened an ad and it directed me to my Lazada cart, and in my cart was like a wholesale box of Ovaltine Premium. Ooh.
Oh. Hey, those are good though.
It is, and I'm like, wait, when did I do this? Ooh.
Yeah.
For ease of access, I'm just gonna send you the thing that I was trying to fetch on my phone, so I can just fetch it from our inbox.
Oh, the Lamenters. The Lamenters are a Blood Angel successor chapter, and their shtick is that nothing good happens to them ever. Ovaltine is not that expensive? Yes, it is. I miss just popping an Ovaltine in my mouth going. Even those trapped in
this
the
should
past.
be
What the
next
heck?
slide.
Oh, what worlds will Con live? Anyway, Lamenters. The Lamenters are the same thing as the Salamanders in that they actually care for people, but instead of being celebrated, everybody in the Imperium seems to like hate them. Everything bad happens to the Lamenters. So calling them Lamenters is kind of accurate, really. At least Milo comes in a can. Milo comes in a can, baby.
Hell yeah.
Love
ooh.
Milo. Good for us. Good for the whole country.
Ah.
Defeat the energy gap. Rip it into pieces. Yeah, get fricked over and over again. Yeah, Lamenters are just it's to the point where it becomes funny and then it becomes really sad. There's a Emperor TTS that like goes into it a little bit, but in general, like man, they don't deserve what happens to them, man.
No, I didn't say. Oh!
What happened?
No, I was looking for a file in our inbox, ooh, that was like a manga screenshot, and I thought I sent it to you, but no, when I was looking for it, turns out I teased you that like, hey, there's this panel in this manga we're reading that you're not up to date to, that like you should read it because it looks like Tori. And I didn't send it to.
Is it Lumiere? Is it Lumiere?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I remember that. That was like earlier last month. Yeah.
I didn't send you a screenshot.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, there
They got
is
premise.
something
Yeah.
though.
If I remember correctly, there was a bit where like the Primaris Lamenters are like having to deal with the PTSD of the regular Lamenters, and like it's kind of sad. It's still sad that they got Primaris because the Primaris brains are like, oh, this is what you've been. Oh no. Oh. There's also that one Lamenter Dreadnought in the Death Watch, I believe, which is like killer faction, by the way. The Lamenter Dreadnought in the Death Watch that believes he's the last one of his like chapter. And so it's just like incredibly sad all the time because he's like, I'll never see them again. Never ever. They're all dead, all gone. I've never received other news. Ever, never. It's like, man, if only you could be, good things could happen to you.
Maybe,
But yeah,
maybe the bridal image will work.
the bridal image. Did we put Tori in a wedding dress?
No, Saga.
Oh. Oh no! It wasn't you that was talk. It wasn't you who talked about that. It was Nora's author who was like, You should put Tori in a wedding dress." And I'm like, and considered it. Tori in a wedding dress would go hard. That's why I considered it. Although Tori in a white tux isn't a bad idea either. I don't think either of those are really bad. It's really fun times. Putting something in a wedding dress. Yeah, Tori, you can see like his model here. It's not an MMD model, right? It's like a different
Viroid.
thing.
Ooh.
Viroid. There we are. Yes, a
my
Viroid.
that was my birthday gift to you.
It was, yeah. That's why I'm like, you can see it's here.
Yeah.
But I think you can put it into MMD. I remember looking it up and being like, can I put this in MMD and make him dance funny things? And it's like, yeah, probably can. There was an idea brimming in my brain to like, what if I this and another person and just MMD'd them together, doing something funny.
Rance knows how. Ooh.
Yeah, Kitty. Who's Kitty?
Kitty.
Oh, kitties. Oh, can they hear cats? Are there cats in your room?
Yes? Ooh.
They heard them. They heard them.
Yeah,
They
maybe.
heard the souls. But yeah. John Carnes White Tux from In Russia with Love. Yeah, that's it. I also put Tori in like, what is it? What's his name? Kazuma Kiryu's white suit at some point because I thought it was funny. So like as a funny Yakuza reference during the roleplay. Nobody understood it but me, but I had fun with it. I think it was very good. And some people thought he looked snappy, and I'm like, yes, he does. He feels good about it. He's happy. He deserves to be happy. That is sort of thing. Well, he deserved to be back then. Nowadays, it's a little less so. Oh, your cat. Salt's cat. Salt's cat is sitting on their burger.
Oh,
Oh.
baby.
Oh, that's an important burger. And now it's gone to the blender with the burger or with the cat. I hope for you with the burger. I hear a nice burger can be put into a shake relatively simply? Question mark. I don't know. Burgers sure are kind of nuts. Lusman. Yeah. Anyway, I have dipped my toes into AOS, and maybe I will dip my toe into 40k even. But if I do, it will be the orcs probably. Cause I don't know. I want to have fun, not the burger. Give your cat a nugget. Every cat deserves a little nug. We nug. Yeah. Well, released an orc kill team recently. Yeah, they released the big ones. I'm not gonna get the kill team. I'm gonna get the Beast Snaga Combat Patrol because I like the idea of them. Of this just bunch of orcs that are just like, it's like we don't care about using the big tech. We're just gonna throw squigs at you. And I think that's really funny. Oh, what else? I forget if it's a good thing to purchase twice because like I know the Beast Snaga boys are decent battle line, but I know they're not the best one. And you still kind of need Gretchen so you can do command point stuff. I don't know. I gotta check. I gotta have a plan. I have a plan for 1k points for. Do I have a plan? I think I do, if ever. I think it involves the thing. You know what's funny about me? I don't like using named characters in like in the miniature games I play because I'm somebody who's like really into OCs in general. So the fact that I can have like my own personal orc leading the thing, or my own personal like Space Marine captain or chaplain or whatever, I think that's way cooler. Yeah, it feels corny. Yeah, it feels corny. It's like, man, have I tried BattleTech though? Oh, I want to try BattleTech. There is a decent number of BattleTech players in the entirety of the Philippines, but I don't know if they meet up anywhere. I just know that they're here and that people sell BattleTech like printed things, and I'm like, will I ever use the stupid Hatchet Man that I have for no reason? Who knows? Hatchet Man is a really stupid thing. For your down nuked, it had 500. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, poor Nuke though. But yeah, Hatchet Man is not a good mech. I know this. I know this deep in my heart. But he has a hatchet. He's a man. And BattleTech has nothing to do with it. But I think it's really funny. And he's so he's kind of shit. But I kind of love him for being kind of dumb. Like, why would in this realm where it's like overwhelmingly firepower stuff? It's like taking wheelchair to a knife fight. Exactly, that's what he is. He's the Locust. I do remember I liked some of my favorite designs there. Actually, the Locust, the Mad Cat is like classic BattleTech. I don't know if it's good in the game, but I do love the way the Mad Cat looks. Locust I remember liking. Firefly I also remember liking. And then there's the Thor and the Bushwhacker. The Bushwhacker was maybe the first thing I ever saw. Just because they come out missiles? That's fair. I think I like the Firefly just because it was a tiny little baby. It's like, ha ha ha, what up? And just runs around doing stuff. I don't know. I don't know if it's good either. I played it a lot in the video games. Bushwhacker, hell yeah. It's got a funny nose. That's why I love it. Bushwhacker got that funny nose. Pew pew pew.
What are you saying?
Names of things in a fandom you don't know. Griffin, PPC gaming. Are you okay? Is the word PPC funny to you?
No, very unrelated. I'm scrolling through our inbox for pictures of Tori and like related images, and like I saw something very funny that I'm gonna include in the slide.
Oh, is it the thing you just sent me?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh no. Frightened.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
Oh.
It's so dumb. It's magical.
Oh, I'm scared. What was I gonna say again? Right. Every day I want to buy like the BattleTech thing. I think. Kind of close. Makes me go like, I want to use it. Frank cackles. Oh, she is having the time of her life. You can tell.
It's so funny. It's so funny.
See, the time of her life. 10th edition. There we are.
It just paints a picture. It paints.
Sure as hell does.
It paints such a beautiful picture, and I'm so. It tickles. It's fun. It's so dumb.
Fran and that was unintentional, by the way. That Fran and Tori have similar colors. That wasn't intended.
Yeah.
That just sort of happened. Like, yeah, Snagging Beast. Is it still worth 1,000? It is. A Beast Boss. Snagga Boys. No, not the Gits. I think the Gretchen is better. Where are they? Little freakos.
Just put it on top.
Yeah. But yeah, Fran and Tori wearing matching colors was completely coincidental. I told Fran about Tori, and then she showed me her VTuber model, and I'm like, oh, that's funny. That was not meant.
I was like, hey, wait a minute.
Hold on a second. That looks just like you.
Yep.
Killer Rig, Gretchen, Squeakhog Boy. One more Squeakhog, one Squeakosaur, Gretchen, Killer Rig. Is that? Yeah, that's more than enough. A card with the Lamenter banner. There's just You know what's funny about like the machine spirit? Certain yellow-eyed character. I don't know what character you're talking about, to be fair. You know what's funny about the Mechanicus is that like if you look at what some of programmers like do with some of their like coding and the like my dad's a programmer, for example. Sometimes it feels very similar, where it's like I don't know what's happening, but it's doing the thing it's supposed to do now when it wasn't doing it before, so I can't close it anymore. Or like you just give it a good kick and hopefully it starts working if it likes you. I remember one time I started like petting my PC and just being like, please, you can do this, PC-kun. Gambare. PC-chan, please. I believe in you. And then it will turn on. And sometimes that's good enough. And then I will be like, I don't know what's happening, but I hope it works. Can I just reinforce the Gretchen? I feel like I can.
I need to look for that
Hell
sim. I hope I sent hold on. Our DMs
Actually, no,
are funny.
Our DMs are very full. Oh, there's 2 Gretchen. That's better, actually. I think these guys have the freaking sticky objectives. Oh no, these don't have sticky objectives. It's just boys. Very sad. Looking for a simp at your service. Whoa, dude. Philippine blast. No, it is just boys. I don't think the Gretchen actually get. I think I can take boys. Oh, I can take boys. Should I take boys? I should take boys. I should take 1 unit of boys. Because the boys have. Yeah, the boys have the sticky objectives. That's okay. That's what happened. There we are.
Copy
1,
image.
2. What is in the beast snagger box actually?
Oh no!
The box. Combat patrol or.
I'm almost done.
Almost done. She's doing it, guys. Everybody cheer. She's doing it. Woo! Yes, it's just so great. It's amazing. Woo!
Woo!
Yeah. That's 1 unit of boys, 1 unit of squid cogs, killer rig, and a beast boss on squid. That's it. That's 1,000 points straight. That's real good.
Thank
actually.
you for follow.
Yeah.
So stupid. There's too much stupid things in our DMs.
Oh. That was mentioned like 1,000 times in main fanzine. With names, but I mentioned the yellow-eyed character that has been mentioned like 1,000 times in mine and fanzine. That is him. Tori is the yellow-eyed character that is mentioned 1,000 times in mine and Fran's DM. Who's Yang Salaryman? Hello, Yang Salaryman. Hi. I may have forgotten you. Very sad. Very sorry.
Where? I didn't take a screenshot! No!
A screenshot of what? What's happening? Are you okay?
No! I'm not okay!
Oh. 3, 4, 5. How many shoot it?
No! I don't have proof of it! No! I don't have
Oh.
proof of it! Hold on.
Oh. Arlen just has blast. Not
Father.
great. I mean, his strength is 9,
Winter.
so this is pretty good. Strength is 9.
No!
Okay, it's
No! Hold on.
You get 1 rocket launcher. That's good enough. I feel like that's better. And technically, the other boys have Thumpa guns, which are. Do they have big strength? No, they don't. Maybe it's better for the rocket launcher. There's no like high strength here except in melee. There's only. Maybe that's good. Maybe that's for the better. No, it isn't. You're holding on. Nate is holding on. Greetings, fellow newly deaf people. Hi, Eugen.
No! I don't have proof of it!
Oh,
No!
proof of what exactly?
That Tori sim made out with Father Winter.
Oh, what? What happened? You didn't even tell me about this? I don't think you did.
I did. Hold on, I'm gonna
Oh.
bump up the message. Hold on. I'm gonna bump up the message. This one. I bumped it up.
You bumped it up. Okay, checking it. Sorry, maybe. Oh, sorry. That's the Santa one. I forgot that Father Winter is Santa. I forgot that what happened? Oh my God, no! The fact that he has canonical things with Santa. No, that's even worse. No, I'm remembering. No. Ah.
No.
Oh, it's 10 o'clock. I have to take my medicine. Oh. I'm gonna take my medicine. I'm gonna come back real quick. Because, oh God. I should have brought my medicine here. That's what I should have done. I actually have my water here. I can technically. I'll be really quick. I'll be very quick. I'm gonna time my chat. Starting 3, 2, 1. Now.
He needs to take his meds so he doesn't crash out with. Pray for Wiggle, guys. Pray for Wiggle. Anyway, I'm almost done. I'm just putting images. Yeah. Are you guys excited? Play for Lord Warb. Yes, exactly. Okay, I'm almost done.
Okay, I've returned, chat.
Alright.
I drank my medicine, and now I have total proof. Oh God! Hello. I have proof, everybody. I did it. I took the thing. I took my medicine. Ow. Hello. Anyway, the reason I'm taking medicine is actually because I'm getting my wisdom tooth pulled out on the 22nd. That's gonna be fun. Yes. It should be. The dentist said it should be next week, but they're legally not allowed to work on Holy Week or something. So that sucks, but you know. Boop, 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 boop.
Alright, the PowerPoint's done.
All right, everybody, be quiet. Shh.
There's
Relax.
no bells and whistles on this PowerPoint. This is just very dumb. Google Slides. Hold on. I haven't tuned this this much yet. Oh, it's fine. I think it's fine. This is just the what do you call this? Our what do you call that? Oshinoko PowerPoint layout, but it's cool.
Yes.
It's cool.
Yeah, it looks cool.
All right, chat, are we ready?
Chat has returned. Hello. Did you def them out to like? Did you def them out like super hard already?
What?
There are people here.
What?
People were talking about how like, oh, hi, hello, fellow deaf people earlier when you were screaming. Okay, debunked is ready.
Oh, was I too loud? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I should-
I didn't. He made out with Father Winter. I'm gonna cry.
Alright! Yay! Huh. Oh wait, I'm on full screen mode. That's why the thing was a little weird.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a wee bit.
Just a wee bit. Alright, this feels more correct. Yeah, this is correct. Okay! Hold on, just gonna stretch before all else. Okay, I'm totally not late. Okay, so this is Chori. Is a beautiful
There is-
boy.
There is
Yes.
him.
Yes, it is
Yes.
him.
Correct.
Yes. So his full name is Toriko. With Japanese accent, Toriko Tota or Tota Toriko.
Tota Toriko. Correct.
His birthday is May 14th, and he has his favorite colors are red and warm earth tones. His maximum standing height is 5 feet 10 inches. His maximum foot length is 13 inches.
When did we discuss this?
Because
13 inches. Okay.
I can't say directly, you know.
Oh, foot. I see. Never mind.
Yeah, it's his
Uh,
feet. It's his feet.
Oh. Yes,
And
his feet.
he has relevant canon moment ages. Quickly enumerated here: 4, 12, 16, 20, 24, somewhere between 80 and 120, and somewhere past 160. And we will touch upon those in greater detail in this PowerPoint. But for now, this is it. Miscellaneous traits. He has the unlucky number 4 on him. It tails him around. Because 4 is pronounced... The way you say 4 in Japanese is shi. So it which also sounds like death. So he is chased by that. And like if we had... Like let's say if I were playing The Sims, his sim would have the trait chased by death. If we were
Yes.
in The Sims. Yeah. He is also very nice and kind to a fault.
Mhm.
He can, and later on, somewhere past 160, he becomes toxic because of it.
It becomes a what?
He likes
Oh, somewhere past 160. Okay.
he likes sports and physical fitness. Also, if you guys notice, these are like multiples of 4. If you guys notice. Whee!
Oh God, you're.
And he lives in a Kyudo dojo estate of his old master, which we will discuss later. It's not very... I don't delve into it too much, but there's a segment where Wiggle can if he chooses to. Okay,
Yeah.
so what is a Tori? What is a Toriko Tota? Tori is a Tsukumogami of a museum replica of an Edo-era Yumi Warbo and quiver. So he is 2 items in one actually. And that when he became a Tsuku, he became one person, but that personhood is made up of 2 traits. And he learned how to split them apart at will, or rather with the will of other people at some point. And sometimes they go through things and they don't... If they don't agree on things, his inner halves fight. When he gets married to his wolf girlfriend, you can say there are 2 wolves inside of him.
Oh no.
Anyway, his as a warbow, he is actually very big as a bow. He has a standing height of 7 feet actually. And
Yes.
that is relevant later. That's relevant later.
Yes.
Yes. So
Oh no, funked. Okay, sorry.
so he has skills. We're now getting into his Tinder profile. His skills are Yeah, Squivers, he's a chill, tight dude. Everyone's tight with him. The quiver is like the one that makes friendships. So everyone's tight with him.
That was the joke when I was making him, yes.
So his skills, he is very good at precision archery. You know, being a Tsukumogami of a bow and quiver, he has also the ability to control his arrows. Technically, it's cheating if you think about it too hard, but he doesn't, so that's okay. He's also good at wood working. He's good with his wood working and carpentry.
Okay. Not saying anything.
He's very good with his wood. He learned how to carve and do very skillful things with his wood, being someone who is also made of wood and has a big wood. And so he learned how to do a lot of things with wood. His wood and other wood. He's good with wood. He also likes to cook, which has been part of his people-pleasing skills. And he has other male wife skills because he is canonically a very big male wife. Yeah.
Yeah.
His interests, yes.
I was just gonna say he was always meant to be somebody that was like always good at caring for others. So yeah.
Yeah, because he likes pleasing people.
Yeah.
Among many other interests. Like, I just realized that, like,
Yeah.
the first two here are also the first two here. He's not a very... His interests are not very complex.
They sure as hell aren't.
He likes archery, he likes woodworking, he likes cooking and male wifing and physical fitness. I forgot to put male wifing here. I'll put it here right now.
Male wife thing. He does enjoy just like helping people out. So that's not inaccurate to say that he enjoys male wifing.
Yeah, bro's a simple man with simple pleasures. Yeah.
He loves it.
So before I talk more about Tori, do you, Wiggle, want to give a preface on before I bastardize your son?
I think it's fine. Does anybody have any questions on Tori? That might be a bit more something I can answer or clear it up. They on tick there. What a hacker report. We must be pretty tight too. These are all kind of accurate. Okay. Anyway,
you want to talk about his history with you? Like why you made him, etc.?
Okay. So I will say why I made him. Funnily enough, I will say that like a lot of the big inspirations going into Toriko were like 9S from Nier Automata. I think it was some Pinocchio movie or something similar to it I'd watched. Maybe AI, artificial intelligence. Just a lot of stuff because I was in a sort of kick where I was like really into exploring humanity from like a non-human people, and like as much as people have done that with robots and with like with like aliens and the like, I wanted to see how it would be like for something that was like made by people but didn't really count as a robot. So the original thing for what Toriko was actually a sheath. So the jokes did not get any better. In fact, when he was just a sheath, it was worse. Because like the point of him was like, I want to find somebody to fill the the point of him being yeah. The point of him back then was like it's still the same thing where he's trying to find somebody to fill like a part of him that he doesn't understand is meant to be empty. So like is a lot of the things that were kept from that initial sheath thing was the quiver, because initially he was just supposed to be a quiver. He was not a bow at all, but the server that he was a part of, the server owner was like, you know, just make him a bow and a quiver. That way it's easier for us all. And I'm like, okay, I guess. So the fact that he can split is actually part of that sort of thing. Beyond that, yeah, he's pretty much like a Pinocchio, but in a longer wood. What? No. He is sort of Pinocchio in that he's the sort of like exploring what it is like to be human, and I liked him. He's fun. He was fun to create, and I was happy. Yay.
You want to talk about the server you were in where Tori resides?
Oh, Tori, the server that was in, I think the owner described it something like X-Men, but like with more fantastical bent to it, where the students were all people that were like, "Oh, we have to there are a bunch of like people here, or like it took in fantastical creatures that could like become a part of society eventually, but because of some difficulty or other they could not do so. Like in Tori's case, he wasn't able to function without somebody to draw like spirit stuff from, and also he was a little too free sometimes with how he like always helped people with his abilities. So he had to be sort of thing had to be tempered out of him. At least that's what the school thought. And his master saw the same because his master was like, "Okay, you need to leave." I think Fran will probably talk about that later. But yeah, that's him.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for snoozing the ad. Okay,
That was
so
me. I
oh,
snoozed.
thank you. So I will now delve into what I know of his history based on the enumeration of the canon events in his life per age.
Per
the-
age.
The aging is just a convenient way to group them, I feel.
Yes.
Yeah. So we'll start at age 4, where he accidentally killed a deer because he thought shooting arrows was cool. And so
Yeah.
he just shoot random things, and then when he realized that like when he shoots animals, they run away or they die, but he didn't know the consequences of dying. He didn't know what dying was until he shot
Huh.
a deer, and it didn't kill the deer in one shot, so he was wondering why it was making noises and that there was red things coming out of it. So his master had to school him on that, and that's when he realized he fucked up and he's been killing things. And that made him very sad. And that taught him the value of life and empathy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really great image to choose for him for this. I shot the deer. Why isn't it going down? Why is it like that?
And like I can't remember anymore if you told me or if I envisioned it, but like in my head there is a vision of baby Tori like this. There's a vision of Tori just like crying at the what do you call this? The dying deer slowly dying from bleeding out from his arrow because he couldn't because I think I can't remember if this is something you told me or if this is my head canon, but the deer was slowly dying and he was schooled on what is happening to the deer, and his master said to finish the job to honor the deer's life and not make it suffer, but Tori couldn't do it, and so the deer suffered until it died.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is correct.
Like he after knowing what it does, what the way it stops moving means, it traumatized him. So he couldn't deal
Yeah.
the final blow, and so he just cried at the slowly dying deer.
Yes.
And I didn't put this in a PowerPoint, but like I feel like that this is my headcanon territory now, because Tori likes Renaissance era Disney films, right? He likes singing animals, cartoon singing animals. I feel like that's his trauma manifesting, that because he killed a deer once, he likes seeing animals thrive in animation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was shown Bambi afterwards. He's fine. Tori, that kills people. Actually, no. Probably showing him Bambi afterwards was probably even worse. His master sure thought it would help, though.
I feel like it is a very good lesson to have. After doing that, you show him Bambi.
Okay, that's fair.
That would be
what was I gonna
funny.
say? It would be. It is. What was I gonna say? Right. Just a little trivia bit. His favorite movies are Lilo and Stitch, Mulan. I think those are his favorites. Those are his two favorites. I think he has a third, but I forget what it was. But yeah, Was it Hunchback? Could have been Hunchback.
Oh, oh, oh! That's a little dark. Okay.
It is. But,
Okay.
gargoyles. Yeah.
Do you have anything to add for age 4?
No, I don't think so. I think this is a pretty big. This is the biggest moment. Again, great image to choose for this.
I just picked images from our inbox.
Yes, it is good.
Yep. Okay, now Tori at age 12. This is the closest representation of 12 image that I could find because he looks young here, even though the design is not. At age 12, his master started throwing him into competitions, and he was able to succeed a lot in those competitions. Maybe because he can control arrows, and maybe that's cheating, but that's a conversation for another day. But he can also shoot and not control the arrows in a way that is cheating.
Yes.
But essentially, he would win a lot. And this garnered ire and cheating allegations from rival dojos. At this point, his master got cocky and is also a drunken bastard. Insert
Yes.
trope of drunken bastard master here. And amid all of the allegations, one day, during or after a competition, the master got fed up with the allegations because your pupil is good and smart and good at archery and you're not, they said to the master. And the master's like, fuck you. And so he grabs his bow, which was Tori actually, and he shoots an arrow, and Tori wanted to help the master by controlling the arrow and doing a perfect bullseye even though the master wasn't looking. And everyone's like, whoa, that's impressive. You're still a drunk bastard though. But the master saw that that wasn't my abilities, and so the master got drunken mad at Tori and stuffed him in a display case for a very long time, which traumatized Tori because all he wanted to do was help, but that wasn't the help that the master needed. Also, the master is a drunk bastard. The master eventually felt bad because Tori would whimper every night in the glass case. So every night you hear, whimpering and crying.
Yeah.
Which is very sad. It's also the display case in the dojo, so he'd see all of Master's other students and he's just there in the case, unable to participate. So that's extra bad.
Yes.
And so the master felt bad after that, realized the error of his ways, and he's like, I am no longer fit to be your master. And so the dojo closed down, and the master became more depressed and he's generally just a dick. That sounds like a Fran
Yes.
thing. I think I mixed a lot of my headcanon in there, but the master getting upset at Tori is a wiggle thing.
Yes. There's a little bit of headcanon there. The proper canon is not that Tori participated in those events. It's that his master did. And she used him in those events. So she was legitimately cheating, and then she was caught because she used a regular bow to try and prove that she was still good, because she would believe that she was still good, and she wasn't.
I like my headcanon better. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, there you go. That's fine. That's fine. It gives me tough stuff to think about because I'm still writing his bits. So yeah.
I like when a character is a dick, I like really pushing it to the maximum amount of dickishness.
Yeah.
I like it when characters are polarizing and stupid.
Yeah. No, Akari is still a dick, regardless. But yeah,
Oh,
that's the only difference.
the master is still Akari?
Yeah.
Okay. So the master is a woman still.
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, this is the master being a dick is that's still Fran's thing. That's not Fran's thing. That's me.
Yay!
The master is a dick. Yeah. Is the master hot? You know what?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
We'll say yes. Disheveled ponytail, tired, exhausted, drunk, loves to tease people. There we go. There you go. Zach doing it for you. There.
So this whole thing results in the Kyudo Dojo shutting down.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So, 4 more years pass by. Now Tori is 16, and he gets the letter from Firefly Academy, the server, the RP server.
Yes, that's the RP server. Yeah.
He gets the invitation to Firefly Academy, which is essentially the Xavier School for the gifted, but
For the gifted fantasy races.
yes. The secret fantasy races.
Yes.
And at first he didn't want to go because, I need to take care of my drunken master who hasn't been taking care of her health, and she's still drunk and depressed. But the master is like, go forth, my child. You are better off doing other things than being here with you little dumb old me. And so he
Yeah, pretty much.
goes to America, and this broadens his horizons with new cultures and experiences. Wow! He makes many friends. A harem forms around him.
That wasn't intentional. That was not intentional. I'd like to say that was not intentional at all.
I didn't say that he made the harem. A harem formed around him.
Oh, okay. That's good wording then. That's
Yeah.
accurate.
And locker room boys talk reveals he packs 7 inches. Flaccid. And this should be a winky face. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Winky face.
So again, because he is a bow who, in his bow and quiver, in his bow form, he is
It's flaccid.
he is 7 feet tall as a bow form. It somehow needed to translate into somewhere in his body, and so he is 7 inches flaccid. And remember, I told you guys he is his foot size, his foot length is 13 inches.
That get it? Because people say the size is
Here,
Ah.
he was shy this day, so it was only 7 inches.
Yes.
And he gets a girlfriend. He gets a girlfriend. Now, I'm gonna delve into very Fran headcanon that I told Wiggle this should be canon. Out of everything I imposed that should be canon, this is the one. So
Okay.
he will. He's a shy boy. He's very soft and shy, right? And when he's soft and shy, he's 7 inches. Oh, we have 7 viewers right now. Isn't that nice?
Oh.
That's 1 inch per viewer.
Oh no.
And so he's a soft and shy boy, so he's only 7 inches. You know, he gets a harem forms around him, and then he eventually gets a girlfriend. Now remember, he is 16 at this point, which is, as we all know, boys at the age of 16 are they have the urges, and Tori is no different. He may be a Tsukumogami of a bow and a quiver, but he has also now become more and more human by the years, and so he gets horny. And so, when he and Nora start doing things together, remember, the 7 inches flaccid, his foot size is 13 inches. And as now, when Wiggle and I talk, and sometimes on stream, I call the 7 inches his lucky 7 inches, because this is him being lucky. This 7 is a lucky number. But going back to the first slide, he is chased by 4, chased by the unlucky number 4, which is death in Japanese. 4 No. 4 times 4 is 16. Coupled with 13, which is an unlucky number. Once he got the long dong longer, the apocalypse fucking happens. It's 4 years later. It's 4 years later.
To be fair, I guess.
Doesn't matter have sex. No, that's what Nora said.
Yeah, that's what Nora said. More her than anyone else.
The apocalypse fucking happens. So that was my maths. I told Wiggle all that, and I can't blame him for forgetting because it is very long and convoluted. But
No, I remember.
as Reddit would say, I did the math. R/I did the math.
She sure did.
Also, like, the way I explained it also is like, the apocalypse gets triggered specifically by the 13 inches going into the wolf girl. Because, like, at that point, like, the 13 inches goes down inside and is in another realm. Therefore, is no longer present in the waking world. And so that's why, it's just that canon moment, that canon event. So anyway, the apocalypse fucking happens, and he fights. He participates in a war to try and save the world, but he also fucking dies.
He does.
He dies a terrible death by his neck gets slashed. Because you described the scene. I don't remember the exact details, but like from what I remember, his neck gets slashed as a way to he was taken hostage, and the hostage situation got worse. His neck got slashed in the process in a nothing personal kid kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
And so he dies, bleeding out like the way the deer he didn't finish off when he was 4. So it kind of circles around in a way.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, and his friends all watch him bleed out to death slowly. And then, as I imagined it, as this was happening in their RP server, when he dies, on the Discord, you can see at the very bottom, several people are typing.
Oh, that did happen. It was very funny. the funny trivia, none of his friends were there. Cause like, they were basically, it was a sort of first come first serve sort of thing, and I was like, of course Tori would go and help people if he could at any time. So like, even if none of his friends were there, he would be part of it. So Tori ends up dying in a place deep under the earth to a uncaring demon with none of his friends around anymore. And it's very depressing. Especially since there was a point where it looked like things were turning around, until he was essentially taken hostage because he's in the back line, and the demon guy basically like literally teleported behind him and was like, okay, you can save the world or you can save your own skin. And then Tori, if any of his friends were there, he would have chosen himself. I'm sure 1000%. But because none of them were there to like sort of remind him of that sort of thing, and he was thinking of the people outside and like maybe if things are okay here, it'll be fine for people outside. He chose to like let himself be sacrificed, and then he fucking died.
Yeah.
And then I look into the general chat, and it's like several people are typing and like, why? Like literally everybody's like, why would you do this to him? They're not. The thing is, they're not asking me either, because they're like, Tori would do this, but like they're asking the person in charge of it, like, why would you do this? Why would you let this happen? I'm like, it is a little weird. I had my own problems with it at the time, but I'm like, it's funny.
It happens.
Yep.
As is the nature of server RPs.
Yep, pretty much.
But it's okay, because when he dies, next slide, that's when...
Oh yeah, I forgot when he dies.
Yes. So when Wiggle told this story to me, I told Alan about this, and when I told Alan about this for the first time, he's like, so he had a Sonic the Hedgehog fanfic moment.
I don't understand what that has to do with Sonic. Hold on.
Yeah, he got fucking Madoka'd. So, upon his death, emissaries of hell became interested in his soul. So, instead of ascending to the afterlife, he is employed by Satan to, quote-unquote, help save the world. Now, this is a bit convoluted, but the reason for this is because, I put here, see trope evil has standards. What Satan wants to do is to spread more evil to the world. But there will be no evil to spread in the world if there is no world. And so we have to save the world. And so various factions of the supernatural and spiritual realm are banding together in their own ways to help stop the apocalypse. And so Tori kind of falls onto Satan's lap like that. I don't know the specifics of why specifically Tori got hitched in hell. Hitched to hell, not in. Hitched to hell. I headcanon that Satan just saw that massive dong and was like, dang, that's a huge tentacle. But I know that that's not right. I do vaguely remember that Tori was meant to go to heaven, but Satan was like, hey, yo, this is my bro. And so that's maybe why. I don't know. So, time is turned back, and he begins looping from ages 18 to 21 from before the apocalypse is triggered to when the world ends. So the apocalypse is triggered when he's... I think the decision to keep it between 18 to 21 instead of 16 to 21 was so he doesn't have to go through that awkward puberty time, and also to keep the sexual things in there.
I think that's probably why. What else?
Like, we can just say that, like, you know, he and Nora started dating at 16, but they started doing the do at 18, you know?
I think, no, they started dating at 18. It took a while.
Yeah!
It took a while for him to get to that point where he was like, oh, I should date somebody. That sort of thing.
Oh my god, he goes through that fucking ugot shit. Oh no.
Oh.
Also,
no, it's not that I should. Okay, whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
I need to think on that more, or like explain it better in my brain. But yeah, essentially, he's just like, he does go through the Hugo shit. Never mind. You're right. Fuck.
Yeah, because he's always been about that, like, what am I supposed to be if I have no one to love?
What am I supposed to be if I have nobody to serve? I'm not supposed to be loved. I'm just a thing. That sort of thing. Yes.
Yeah, it's an important part of teenage development. It's a canon event. Yeah. Right. Right. He goes through that whole thing, but that's like your story. That's legitimately your story.
Yes.
I just want to be useful to somebody. That's an actual thing he said.
Yeah, no, that's the point of his character.
Yeah. Also, hi, Rustbot.
Hi, Rustbot.
Also, Funk said earlier in chat, at Wiggle, Sonic the Hedgehog fanfic writers are insanely edgy. Listens
You
to
know what?
Servant
Fair.
of Evil on repeat!
No. No. Not again.
So, he goes through like the apocalypse is triggered at age 18 and then the world ends at some point maximum 21 years old. That's
Yes.
from how I understood it.
Yes.
Oh, it's only 3 years. Whoa! Maybe 22. To keep it with the themes of 4.
Wouldn't it
Yeah.
be 20? Wouldn't 20 be better to keep it with themes of 4?
18 to 22.
Okay. Because it's 4.
22.
Okay. Because it's 4 years. I get it. Okay. Never mind.
Ages 20 to 22. There. Okay. But yeah, as you can see, there are 2 designs here from a pic crew by this person. I don't know how to read this, but it's their pic crew. Everything that looks like legitimately cool art, if I haven't specified it, is a pic crew. So, this is his civilian form in his. This is the.
Wait.
This
what,
is.
what was that?
This is his civilian form when he is during the resets, and this is his servant form when he,
Serving Satan.
yeah, when he when he does the things. He has a big butler tuxedo thing, and he's super edgy and cool with it.
Yeah. Satan also makes him dress like that a little bit. He says look professional, and this is Tori's idea of professional.
Yeah.
So it's partially his
Yeah.
fault.
Poppy Maker. Oh, there you go. It's made by Poppy Maker.
Hey.
Servant form of the archer class.
Hey, he's an actual archer, so you know what? It's fine. It works.
So we are now yes.
Go on.
Yeah. Okay.
That's it. Yes.
So we're now going to the apocalypse slide, and I was too lazy to decorate this. So you just get edgy Tori in with the glowy eyes, because that's the symbolism of how he looked when he was dead and but alive under Satan's grasp.
Service.
Yeah. So the apocalypse, ages 18 to 22. The things that are undone. Nora. Okay.
What the hell? I see it. Motherfucker.
So, his relationship with Nora is undone. His high school graduation is also undone. And his master doesn't die alone this time.
Yes.
And so because of the time loops between ages to 22 enable him to because his master died when he was 18, so he gets to watch that every time the apocalypse starts.
Pretty much.
And he gets to experience all of his relationships get forgotten because of an affliction that Wiggle said is named loss. Do you wanna
Hold on, there's the thing here. Won't let me ban this thing.
I don't know either. It's fine. So
Okay.
Loss, from how I understand it, is not necessarily that like a person. No. It's not just that a person forgets about you. Essentially, so you have the canon timeline, right? The original
Yes.
OG canon timeline.
Yes.
During the time that the apocalypse is occupying space in the timeline, the original memories within that apocalypse period is like rubbed off of people's brains.
Yes.
But because Tori is not affected by this loss because of his alignment.
Because he's not being killed. He's essentially his soul is being passed through it.
Yeah,
The things.
yeah. So he doesn't go through the loss filter, but other
Yes.
people are in his life, and so his people's memories of him are not on aren't rubbed off completely, and so if when they see him out and about in real life, if anyone is reminded of him, not only does that person have the memories of Tori on other people are essentially triggered, but it can't fully
Like,
form.
Coalesce.
Yeah, coalesce, and so it hurts a lot and big headaches.
Yes.
So
Okay, go on. Finish your thing.
he doesn't respawn, he just gets patched up kind of thing.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make something clear here because I also recently talked with Gold again, the manager of that server, about what he was trying to do with
Wow!
Lost. So what happened is that the reason why Lost is a thing is because they're trying to prevent the God, specifically God of that world, is trying to prevent the end of the world from happening again. So loss is a measure to make sure that the same things don't happen over and over again. So that's why people are discouraged from meeting their old selves or from connecting to their old lives, that sort of thing. So that's why when people remember Tori or remember their past lives, they start hurting. Kind of, yes.
Yeah, your server was very inspired by Fate, if I remember correctly.
No, it's just me. Gold didn't know anything about Fate.
Really?
He was the kind of person who looked down on anime stuff, egregious anime stuff.
Really?
Yeah. It was very funny.
Interesting.
But Lost was made so that the same things don't happen again, so it basically discourages people from reliving their memories. So because Tori is exempt from that, everybody that tries to go back to see him or remembers him or even sees him again, they get a violet, they start wincing and going fuck, it hurts.
So, TLDR of how I understand loss is, person A, someone who is afflicted with loss, doesn't have memory of Tori anymore. But if they see Tori walking down the street, let's say, they're like, "Oh, I know that person. Ow, my head hurts," and then they pass out from so much pain, or just writhe in pain, or it hurts very much.
It hurts very much, yes.
Like the pain I was having a week ago when I had my period.
Yeah, pretty much.
But
fuck.
instead of in the abdomen, it's in the head.
It's in the soul, essentially. Yes.
Yeah.
Which, a little bit like period pain, really.
Period pain, but in the brain.
But in the soul, yes.
In the soul. So yeah.
Soul period pain. Oh.
Anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, and he gets to do his hell missions over and over because he is an emissary of hell. Emissary of hell. Yeah. Oh, I have resisted making that joke for so long, and you're the one who does it.
Why did you resist? It's stupid funny.
I don't know.
Please.
I thought it was yeah, it's funny, but it's low hanging fruit.
Don't you know me? I am the lowest hanging fruit of all time.
Not as low as Tori's.
Oh, I hate you. Okay,
So,
it's fine.
This is also the apocalypse era was also the time when people started tuning out.
Yeah, no, it was a lot of people were basically it was more of newer people started to join and it was their time to shine.
Yeah.
And a lot of the older folk were just like starting to get busy with college, like me.
Yeah. And also, I remember because this was around the time that we started talking again. When we reunited before COVID happened.
Yeah.
So you told me about all this, but at the time before, you were at when we started talking again, you were at this point of your RP canon. And
Yeah.
and we were like, yeah, okay, you're still doing OC stuff. I'm still doing OC stuff. We're cool. We're gonna talk every now and then. Everything's fine. And then we started really talking again because one day you ranted at me about this
Yeah.
because you really hated what happened here, and
So,
you also didn't agree with this.
with what again specifically?
You hated
We-
Tori dying in the apocalypse.
Yeah, I wish it could have happened differently. I like that he died. I didn't think that he should have died that way.
And I remember you ranting at me about him becoming Hellspawn.
Hellspawn. I think in the long run that's okay. Him serving hell, him becoming emissary of hell, Toriko Tota is fine.
But I remember this was in Twitter DMs back then also. So like,
Oh my God,
we can't,
really?
yeah, we can't look back upon it anymore. But I remember you also hated this. I was like, oh, bad things happened to my character, and I have no control over it, and now he's not as fun to play
Oh.
anymore.
You know what it was? It was that the DM for it didn't want me playing my character all the time. And I'm like, who else? Who else am I gonna fucking play?
Yeah, and
This is my baby.
and
I
then
was like, fuck, man.
and then all this got undone, and then all this. So like, you also did not get to take part in all this very much.
No, I didn't get to use him much when it was like the coolest thing to do. Personally, it was like,
And so
the old anger.
and so that's when I came in.
Yeah.
That's when I came in because at this point in the story, before Wiggle and I stopped talking 5 years prior to this, I was working on working on an OC fic about a saga who was time looping. And so I was like, "Hey, you know who Tori is becoming similar to? My OC. I'm gonna slap them together."
Oh. Oh, that's, you know what's funny? I didn't mention this, but I didn't mention this before. We're talking even then Tori. Oh. Not entirely wrong.
Anyway, you were saying?
I was gonna say, there's also a funny bit about one of his inspirations, because one of his inspirations is legit one of your characters that that Saga knows.
Yeah, that
You
character.
remember? Yeah.
Yeah, that character has since been revised. As I was making this PowerPoint, we were at this slide, right?
Mhm.
Earlier. As I was making this PowerPoint, Alan was behind me, massaging my back, and he was like, "Oh, is that Yuta?" I was like, "Wow, Yuta's so cool." I was like, "No, this is Tori." I was like, "Oh, this is Tori? Looks like Yuta."
I guess it really was meant that way.
Yeah. I think he said that around here. But that's a future slide. Like,
Future. But
yeah.
yeah.
Do you want to say anything more?
I think that's it for now. Go on.
Yay!
The sagaing is happening, so you get to spurge about your boy,
Yeah.
your girl.
This is a very long journey, and I'm not gonna. This is a conversation for another day. But what I will say about the apocalypse era between Tori and Saga, that one, they are my OTP, and I love how because going back to the breakdown slide, kind to a fault. And when I said this earlier, I said he becomes toxic. this is where it happens because he's like, remember, guys, he's a people pleaser, but after having no one to please for so long, and then he meets and becomes friends with someone who can endure and last and resist time loops with him, he starts getting clingy and becomes really toxic about it.
Yeah. He was always kind of clingy also, so, you know.
Yeah, so like
it just made it worse.
Yeah! I love this comment.
Yes. Which one? Oh God, or accommodate her feelings?
Accommodating her feelings. And so, yes, he accommodates her feelings because, oh, her being around is so convenient. Wow, and also like, wow, Saga has a crush on me. This girl with the big sparkly eyes has a crush on me. Well, she is cute. And she likes me very much.
Yes. Do you see where it's going wrong, chat? You see where this is going.
I loved every bit of toxicity between them because Saga became such a big doormat to this guy. Is this short stack Saga? The short stack and Mewtwo are one and the same. Let's just put it at that. So Time Looper Saga, I'll delve with it. I'll delve with about her later in the next character PowerPoint slide. But yes. Nice. So they have a road trip, and he finally indoctrinates her in Hawaii, and that's when things get real bad because when his 7 inches turns into 13 inches,
again, yes,
and it gets injected into someone, bad things happen.
This headcanon is go on.
Yeah, he goes from lover boy to toxic manipulator. Exactly.
Pretty much.
But essentially the bad thing, 7 inches going 13 inches and then going 0 into someone's into the into the
void.
Mm-hmm.
Into a void.
It triggers what would solve the apocalypse.
Yes.
Yes. It became the canon moment that would solve the apocalypse, but it becomes a journey in and of itself, which is my ham-fisted fanfic that I just punch Wiggle in the face with every now and then. Tori no Koshite. I made that title like this because Tori and Noko, Tori, child, and if you put Torinoko together, Torinokoshite is left behind, and it is a story about two people left behind by times and must move forward in their own way.
Yes.
I'm smart.
It is.
Yay.
You're very smart.
And because I cannot delve into this any further because it's a very long thing. I commissioned many arts of my OTP. These these are Balassi. And I based these designs off of the Sims I made of them because that was the easiest way for me to be able to get them together. And it makes me very happy.
Yes. Yeah, look at them. And he's wearing your hat. Incredibly
Yay! Very, very cute.
Yeah.
Very cute. These are in black and white because if I made them colored, they'd be too expensive. And I didn't have any more money at the time. And this one is by Haro Arts, who used to be my roommate when I was house sharing.
It is.
And look at him packing. I love him.
You even get the astral space version for when you're using him. His bow version.
Yeah.
Yes.
There is a full image of this. I just won't share it because
it's a full image.
It's a full image and it shows what's down here without any clothes. But it's not NSFW. It's implied that it's there and you guys will make jokes about it.
Like they haven't already been making jokes about it. But yeah.
Hey, let's go! The dancing friend is so on beat to Lights by Ellie Goulding. Yeah,
It's good.
it matches
Fun.
to everything.
It's a good dancer. Look at little dancing friend. She doing it.
Also, he has an 8-pack. Yeah, look, count. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're hidden down there.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Where everything else is also hidden.
This is so good. It's such a good art. Look at that.
Mm.
So good. This is one of my favorite Tori arts. Yeah. And this one is by my model mama, Chorva Queen, and she made that also, which is very funny to me.
Wait, are you sure that you made that one? Yeah. I thought you meant like the Jollibee one.
Oh yeah, there is the Jollibee one. Hold on, I didn't put it here because I thought like, oh, what if it's a little too much? But you know what? It fits. Let me look for it.
Let's see if I can find it first. I have it on this computer.
I have it here. There you go. I found it.
Yes, he's way easier to find.
Creating images. It's so stupid.
There he is. He's dancing. He's dancing at the Jolly Town Kids show. He would. He'd find that sort of thing to be a lot more fulfilling than hell. That's for sure.
It's so excellent. Okay, I will put this here and just size it down so you guys can still see the full body on its own in its full glory. Yeah, I think this is appropriate.
It's a good.
They dance. Yeah. They dancing to Lights by Ellie Goulding.
Oh no.
That's such a good song.
It is. Banging song.
Bangin'. Yeah, it's a banger. Okay, so skipping the essential parts of how the apocalypse was solved. It's solved! It's solved! Yippee! Apocalypse has a happy end. It's solved. He gets back together with Nora! Yay!
Yay!
And he and Nora rope Saga into a polyamorous relationship, but it doesn't last very long because him and Nora get married! Yay!
8? It's 7, isn't it?
Is it...
Or is it 8? It's 7. Yeah, it's 7.
Okay, that's my bad. 7.
It's okay. Could have just been a typo.
No, I thought it
confirms
was 8.
Oh, okay. This confirms that Tori is a furry. I can't deny it altogether.
Yeah, because as you have told me, sometimes he does...
No. Oh no. Okay, sure.
He does Nora when she is in half form between her wolf form and her human form. And they...
That's
they role play.
Yeah, okay. That's as far as we're gonna go with that. But yes, that happens.
They do a 1-1.
A wan. Yes. But yeah, yay! Happily ever after. Surprise Hololive. Hello, Jonathan T.
I ran out of art to use, so I was like,
It's okay.
this looks like formal wear.
Yeah. Oh wait, I wonder if I have that art actually.
Of Tori in a dress?
No.
Aw.
I don't think I've ever gotten that commissioned. That one, other one. Hold on. I think it's in my drive.
The one of Tori and Nora?
Yeah, I think it's in my drive. That's where it is. I'm like, I want that available to me at all times. There it is. I found it.
Well, I'm not gonna show it here because it's not my ship.
Yeah, that's okay. Go ahead. Go after this then.
I remember when Wiggle showed me that for the first time, and like I was happy for him, but also that's when I felt for the very first time how it feels like to have an OTP and you don't ship anything else but your OTP. That's the very first time I felt it. Because before I'm like, oh, I ship, like let's say I have a friend who ships K-Luck and a friend who ships D-Luck and Jean. I have
Yes.
I have neither preference. So when these respective friends show me ship art of their ships, I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I like it. It looks nice. Sometimes they get into threesomes. That's cool too. Yeah, that's very cool. Someone shows me art of D-Luke doing Barbara, which is very uncalled for. That's fine. Ship what you want. But then when Wiggle showed me Nora and Tori together in shippy art, I'm like, I felt my chest like
Titan?
yeah, it was like I felt it felt wrong to me. I felt like I was wronged. I'm like, that's not my ship. That was I didn't know I could feel that way. I didn't know I could feel that way. Oh, the Funked missed the Jolly Town. This one. I just showed some art I commissioned because the things. So Jolly Town, yeah. Anyway, so that's the reason why I didn't choose to show it here, because I was like, oh, that's not my ship.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
I felt like the word that only comes to mind to me is too strong, so I'm not gonna use it because I know that that's your ship, and
Yeah.
I still respect it. I wanna like it. I really do. It's just, oh, it's not my ship.
It's not yours. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fine, dude. Go on.
So at some point, Tori. He implied that like he skewered someone. He skewered them. No,
That feels bad.
no, it's like the 13
it's-
the 13 inches in one place and hands in another. You know.
Does he have a fast reload time or a long endurance?
We haven't talked about this.
Because I
Okay,
There
so
you go.
let's go back to the creation part. No, this
I
one. This is
sensed it.
more. Hold on. Oh, I'm still at the Sims parts of our conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Oh, you're right. It is both. Okay.
Mhm.
Son's little son going into. Oh, he's thought about it. He partakes in those conversations. But we're going
Yeah,
back to
it's just-
this. Yes.
Okay. Go on.
So, Wiggle, Wiggle.
Places.
So he is a museum. No, note mind you, a museum replica of a Yumi Warbo and Quiver. And so these two things. Now, Wiggle told me a very fun fact that Yumi Warbos, this size in particular, is normally made by more than 2 men. He
Yeah.
first said that maybe he was made by 3 men, but I said, wouldn't it be funny if he was made by 4 men to go coincide with his unlucky number 4? So he said, yes, this is canon now. He was made by 4 men. Therefore, yes.
It's not made by 4 men. I guess you could say made by 4, but it took 4 people to like string the bowstring on his on his bow.
Yeah.
That's what it is specifically. Yes.
He has 4
He has 4
dads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
That's not wrong to say. He has 4 dads.
He has 4 dads. So, how this translated into his spirit when he became a Tsukumogami is he has the strength of 4 men.
He has the physical ability of 4 men.
So he has the
And
strength of 4 men, therefore he also has the reload time and endurance of 4 men.
yes.
Among many other
There-
things that 4 men can do together.
Yes. That's all that will be said for that hint. For that question in public.
And that's also why I thought that he has 8 children, because they all came in they all came in a set, like a litter of puppies, right?
Yes.
So that's why I thought he had 8. He had octuplets, I thought, because 2 per dad.
Oh.
2 per granddad.
No.
Yeah, he has he has a 4-barrel gun. He's a 4-barrel Gatling rifle. Because remember, he's long. He can't be a pistol, he's
Oh.
long.
Yeah, he's too big to be a pistol. A rifle is a way more appropriate thing.
Yeah, it's the size. He could also be a shotgun. But is there a 4-barrel shotgun? I don't know.
It's done, but it's more of a haha. What if it could work like that?
Holy shit. That's scary. Anyway, yeah. Yeah! But 7 is fine. He can have that much. 1 child per inch.
It's a 1 child per inch. It's lucky, and that's the reason why not a lot of things go wrong in this instance. Anyway, we could go on with the story now, because I remember the suffering turns from Tori to somebody else here.
Yeah! Well, he still suffers.
Well, yeah, he still does.
Yeah.
He never stops.
Yeah, he never
Never,
stops
ever.
suffering. Never ever. As long as he can get aroused, he suffers.
Sure.
So, Tori is immortal. So he stopped aging past his 30s. There's actually a revolving barrel rifle made way back in the day, so 4 barrels is not unheard of. Yes.
Yeah.
So he stopped aging past his 30s, but his wife Nora did not. Nora got to live a ripe old age of 100 plus, or
Mhm.
somewhere up there.
Yeah. She's still supernatural, so like 100 plus is her correct. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, this is supposed to be 7.
It's okay. You fully thought it was 8 for sure.
Yeah. So his 8 elder children have all chosen various paths in life. Some have become immortal, some have made their own families and have passed on, etc. Essentially, Tori let them, chase them
Go on
out
with
of
their
the
lives.
nest. Yeah,
Yeah.
like broaden your horizon, spread your wings, leave the nest. And he chose to live alone in this timeline, but once he really started living by himself, he invited his old situationship to live with him. Because she was
His
still
wife.
there and she is also immortal.
Yeah.
And this
It was
is
also
where...
a request, wasn't it? Request from someone else to. It was specifically a request from Nora to like watch over him. Also, I remember correctly.
Yeah,
So yeah.
I will delve into how that happened in the saga PowerPoint. Probably, I'm not sure yet, or maybe, or
Okay.
maybe if you guys want a very specific Tori saga PowerPoint in the future, hundreds of
You know,
years
that would be
old,
its own
still horny.
PowerPoint.
It would be. It would be. Hundreds of years old, still horny. You are hornier when you are old.
There's
like-
a certain point.
Yeah, the only reason why old people don't do deeds of that nature is because they lack the endurance. But
Yeah,
immortal 30-year-olds,
absolutely, stuff is gonna happen, man.
hell yeah. I do believe that like Saga stayed there throughout the whole thing. Like she visited every now and then. They just stopped doing things when Tori was married, and also she had to do her own things, etc. So like visits every year, some such. But then when Tori started living alone, he's like, Also, by Nora's request, they were both like, "Hey, please live in the estate," and so Saga stayed.
Yeah.
Nursing homes get. Oh, I don't want to think about that.
Oh, you didn't know that? I thought it does, but let's move on then.
Yeah, and so we're now moving on. I didn't have a picture of Tori that would represent him at age past 160 plus, so just get Saga's wedding picture.
Yay.
There should be no more things in here, but yeah. So just get Saga's wedding portrait that I made on
You're talking about, whoa, Saga is so cute. This is a much older Saga, also not much older, mature. She's aged, essentially.
Tori's got good taste. Yeah.
There's no losers with Tori.
He's the one who loses.
He's the only one who loses, yeah.
So after fooling around and being FOBs with Saga again in that situation, remember from about maybe 120 years old to 160 years old, this is when he proposes to her after that much time.
Yes.
And they have a toxic marriage / grief era, which lasts probably for 2 years.
Yeah. Yes. Around 2 years.
But they're okay now. They have 4 children together.
They're okay now. They're happy.
Yeah, but a lot of toxic things happened in there, which I also deeply enjoy because I love that shit.
You have a little toxicity, a little fucky wucky going on.
Who's more toxic between them? This information is important.
I think Tori has a higher ceiling of toxicity.
Yes.
Not sure actually. We've never really explored how toxic Saga can get, but we do know that it's like there, correct?
Saga is a doormat when it comes to him, and only him specifically.
Yeah, I think in general it is gone.
She's a strong, independent woman until Tori appears.
I forgot just how much that is true. Wait.
Some one-sided toxicity. Yeah, Saga just becomes like really down bad to the point that she can't
Say no.
Yeah. She can't say no to him. She can't.
It sucks.
Physically cannot. She starts crying. Shinji throwing a beer bottle at Asuka. Oh no! I don't know that meme.
What do you mean? I don't know that meme either.
But yeah, Tori hurts this woman's feelings about baby girl. Hell yeah. Oh.
Hell yeah. Go get him, Tori.
It's so. Do you want me to talk about anything about their marriage era?
Go ahead and give a little highlight, like give 1 or 2 highlights maybe, because if we save that for like
a hypothetical another PowerPoint stream.
Hypothetical the marriage stream. The Tori Saga marriage.
Oh, please send it in the NSFW memes chat if it's a little too graphic.
What is that?
I can't look into Discord.
Oh, okay, I see it. What the heck? Okay.
Which highlight specifically? What's a good highlight?
It's good. There's like 2 I can think of. We can either go into like the grief thing, or we can go Tori going up to like a divine being after like a divine being with Saga, and Saga, the both of them are just like there, and then it's like, why do you seek my help? And then Tori just straight up goes, I want to fuck my wife.
Oh, that's like the happily ever after era. I
that's in happily ever after. In this grief thing, there's a lot of stuff we can go into.
Okay.
I think just explaining. Do we explain who Grief is, or do we just give like a little bit of like?
He has a slide. He has a slide.
Oh, he does. Well, then let's go.
But like, let me do this first. Okay, I have a thought. So, proofs of toxicity during the marriage era. So I mentioned before that Saga becomes a massive friggin' what do you call this? Massive doormat to him. Because like she has her own issues. She has attachment issues and like she has an avoidant attachment syndrome to her. So she'd rather suffer than be left behind. But she'd rather be left behind than someone else suffering in her place. So oh, that's a whole other thing.
Oh no.
So, the thing about Tori and Saga moving in together in the estate, when Nora encouraged Saga to accompany Tori so that he won't be lonely, and Tori was also like inviting Saga to stay with him again after Nora passed away. Saga, of course, couldn't say no, and she had her other reasons why she couldn't say no, apart from being so down bad with Tori. They started doing deeds at some point, and then when they started doing it, Tori was like, "Hey, you know what? This is nice. I think she's basically my girlfriend." And when one of their antiques, which was a gift Saga gave him, not this Saga, a different Saga gave him, also turned into a Tsukumogami. He was like,
oh, the okay.
Their first child. Textbook male manipulator. He is. So when this one antique turns into a Tsukumogami and becomes essentially a baby in their house, Tori is like, "Hey, you know, this child needs a mother, and we're essentially kind of functioning like a couple now. And you know, our taxes would be cheaper if we were married." And so he proposed to her that way. He was kind of downplaying it because Saga has issues with being shown affection to. Saga is kind of like coy about it, and also like she has a lot of issues about being loved and shit.
Yes.
So Tori tried downplaying his affection towards her. And Saga couldn't say no to that, and so they got married, etc. Saga had a big gift that kind of triggered Tori's grief towards friends of old and Nora specifically. And so Tori's grief getting triggered again did a lot of things that essentially, and this is something that needs my world building document specifically.
Yes.
So she's vulnerable to love bombing and she has devaluation. Yes, exactly. Yes, it's terrible. It's terrible. And Saga world build detour for a bit. There's an evil thing that's chasing Saga throughout the cosmos, which we call Acedia.
Mm-hmm.
And it essentially takes up a form and corrupts a Tori from a different universe. We'll talk about him later. And that cosmic Tori who is corrupted with Acedia, of whom we will now call Grief.
Grief, get it?
Yeah.
Grief.
He, corrupted by Acedia, starts influencing Tori, who is married to Saga, because jealousy issues. That's another thing Tori has, is one of his toxic traits. He gets very jealous. Jealous.
Yes.
So, when Tori gets jealous of this, he wants this for himself. This guy wants this for himself, and so he starts corrupting Tori with amplified depression and his own acedia. And so Tori starts our Tori starts kind of emotionally abusing Saga. This Saga. And Saga couldn't fight back because she can't fucking say no to him. Because she's like, oh, I guess he doesn't love me anymore, but that's okay. I'll still be here to support him. I hate her. I hate her so much. Thank you, Funked, for the subscription. So Saga goes through like Tori becoming like emotionally manipulated by his grief, which in turn makes him emotionally distant and terrible all around. The things that happen include Tori becoming averse to her touch, Tori becoming annoyed to the sound of her voice. Just her. And so like Saga adjusts to all that. She's like, oh, if you don't want me touching you anymore, then I won't. So she just starts either like poking him with a stick or something. Which is of course very annoying, so it's just even more annoying. And instead of talking to him, she starts talking to him in flashcards and text messages. It's very sad.
It gets comically sad even.
It's so sad, man. It's so sad. I love every inch of it, but also like, damn girl, get some respect for yourself. And also Saga knows of the existence of the Tori of this guy. Saga knows the existence of this guy. But something happened that is causing Saga to be unable to tell Tori about it, because this guy is also massive toxic problems.
Yes.
It comes to a head when when Saga is like, hey, we need to talk about our problems. She's been telling that to him like every chance she gets, but Tori is always like, no, I'm tired, I'm busy, I don't have time for this. It comes to a head when this guy manipulates Tori to boil past his patience point and essentially enact physical ungoodness towards Saga. Remember, Tori has the strength of 4 men, and Tori lost control at that one moment, and it wasn't good. And that's when Tori realized, oh no, I've been a bad husband this entire time.
Pretty much.
This is getting more and more shoujo. I love shoujo.
Yes. Very much. The fact that like there was a whole like force behind it also is like, oh, I see.
I am very shoujo. I am very shoujo trash. Hey, Deathy! Welcome! I'm talking about
Hello.
I'm talking about domestic violence.
Woo!
Thank you.
For your domestic violence.
Thank you. My husband gave me energy drink. Took the motherfucker half a century to figure that out. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, figure what out?
That he's been terrible to Saga specifically.
Yeah, okay, that's
Like
fair.
like dude, all the way back to when they were where is it?
When they first met or when they had
Here, all the way back when they were 18 to 22 when he was 22. No, he was 18 to 22. Saga is 21. Saga is static 21.
yeah.
He accommodated her feelings because it's nice to have her around, right? And you don't want her to leave. This is when he was 22! 18 to 22! He's like, oh, I don't want her to leave, and she's kind of cute, and she likes me back. I'm gonna take her on a date in Hawaii, and give her a treat.
Oh yeah, that treat. Yes.
Yeah! Yeah! He does love her, but like not in the way that she does.
Yeah.
That's just some shoujo bullshit.
Is it accurate to say that they both love each other in a very intense way that's also incredibly different from one another?
Yes.
Yeah, they both really do like adore one another to like an insane, not insane, probably not insane. Because one of the things that Tori does is that one of the things he likes to do is like work for people and like give people things and the like. So mutually destructive in a way, yes. So one of the things that's happening here during the marriage gift era is that he's constantly working to like make sure there is a good life for Saga and the children that are there now. But he doesn't see that like what he's doing is actually like pulling him fundamentally incompatible love languages, kind of.
Yeah.
It's more it's kind of like that because he's also like confusing what she wants. No, he doesn't know how to like actually give her what she wants, and so he's just like doing his dang best. Yes.
So, his marriage with Nora was like, because Tori's love language is like love bombing. Essentially, he wants to serve the other person. He wants to pleasure the other person.
Yeah, make sure they are happy all
Yeah.
times.
He wants to be involved firsthand in their relationship. Right? But also
involved firsthand.
like he wants to be there. He wants to be the one doing the happy thing to his partner.
Yeah, he wants to be able to be somebody that's like a constant like happiness or joy if possible.
Yeah, and Nora is someone who is already self-assured, so she kind of just their love language is compatible in that
Yes.
Nora is also just as clingy and is also someone who wants to be there for their partner, and like they give each other gifts, they do things together.
Yes.
And they're both really kinky motherfuckers together.
Yeah. I was gonna say like Nora more so, but by the end of it, yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, while Tori's love language is I want to serve, I want to please, I want to love, I want to gift, I want to give, Saga's love language is like more distant. Like, it's not that she doesn't want to be there. She wants to be there. But what she wants from a partner is for them to thrive on their own while she does her own thing. And they kind of just keep each other company. You know?
Yeah.
You
So
get
to
it?
exist at the same time together, sort of.
Yes. And also, like, at this time, because of Saga's own stupid issues and trauma, I pressed back by accident on my mouse.
That's okay.
The 7-inch draw length. How and why?
How and why? How and why?
Let me. The PowerPoint's loading. Like, Saga doesn't mind. This is always in Saga's thing. Saga doesn't mind if Tori has someone else in his life as long as she can be there to support him. You know? And because she also doesn't like love bombing as much, it makes her feel weird because she's not used to it based on her life. Saga in the cuck chair.
Oh no!
I don't even know what that is!
Oh god, no! Well, you can kind of tell, right?
Yeah?
Yeah, okay, I think that's all you need to know. You could tell it. The culture commission time. No!
Let's go!
No!
So that happened. So she
Yes.
doesn't mind if Tori has. She just wants Tori to be happy, but she
Yeah.
wants Tori to find his own happiness independent of her.
Mm.
And that becomes a problem when Tori wants his entire life to revolve around her. At this point in time.
Yes.
And because Saga keeps subtly and indirectly pushing him away, he is also he becomes corrupted by this motherfucker. He becomes corrupted by this motherfucker, and so it just breaks down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they all happened in one go. The 7 children. It's one whole litter because Nora gave birth in her dog form.
Yes. Spirit birth.
This confirms that Tori is a furry. The quick question about this actually, because he and Nora had pup children, right?
Yes.
But a human womb can only hold one egg at a time.
Yes.
So when they decided that they wanted children, did they?
No. For starters, Tori can't get people. Tori cannot get people pregnant normally.
Yeah.
He got every instance that he's gotten somebody. He's conceived with somebody. It's been like spirit preggers.
Yes.
So like, it's through it's through the normal way.
What is the normal way between an object man made of wood and someone
in the
who can turn into a spirit wolf?
In their human forms. Yes,
So
that's it.
Nora
They just
Nora
go on.
Nora was not fertilized in her dog form.
no. That did not happen.
Okay, that's good to know. He's still a furry though.
Yes, that's fine. I can accept that. And his spirit.
Oh my god! Wait.
Dude, this is so stupid because this implies that this is the term also for what happens in the future, and I'm like,
Hold on.
would you say this is accurate?
No, I have a screenshot of something we had a conversation about this, and I will put it on the screen.
Oh boy. Oh dear. Haven't seen it yet.
Hold on. Let me just put it in another slide here after the happily ever after. There.
Whoa, what the heck? Oh. Whole ass slide. Very cool. What am I looking for? Here.
Here. It's there we go. This is so to the audio listeners here right now, I will read it aloud, okay?
Okay.
Dated March 25, 2025 at 5:46 p.m. Franaderia said, I had a cursed Tori thought. Just based on how you portray Tori, fucking with intent of pleasure versus impregnation, it made me somewhat think. Next message in all caps. Can Tori turn his sperm on and off, and his cum with sperm off is just pure mana? Wiggle
And then
orb.
here, let me say it. And then I, Wiggle Orb, reply on March 25th, 2025, mere freaking 3 minutes after. I didn't think of it this way. I imagine he can, but he doesn't know. Oh, we didn't go over about how all of his liquids are basically magic, right?
Yeah,
We didn't go over that.
I didn't feel
Did we?
I didn't feel the need to include it here, but go pop off, King.
We do now because this is happening. So the thing with Tori is that because initially his body isn't wholly real, wholly physical. It is partially spirit. So like if he sweats or if he bleeds or anything that comes out of him will like eventually like fade into funny magic sparkles. You know?
Uh-huh.
So like this was originally as a joke because I was like, haha, wouldn't it be funny if he like wipes sweat off of his brow and it's like sparkling and it becomes like a shoujo protagonist? And it's like, haha, that is very true. Okay, you're just showing that on the stream now. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay, but yes, his body is entirely like spirit. Not entirely spirit anymore, but like initially his body was entirely spirit. So if you like if like parts of him like drop or like hair or like spit or blood or whatever drips down, it will eventually fade away. So that leads into, I didn't think it would lead into this, but it led into like, how would that happen? How would the children occur? And so it is more so that he gets spirit soul what Rusty said. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it. He impregnates the spirit and not the person, the physical form.
It also tracks with like the altar of him that gets spirit empreg.
Yeah, that happened. That's an entirely different thing because he gets spirit pregnant also. So, so you know.
Are you confirming that he can get spirit pregnant?
In that one's case, absolutely.
That one,
1,000.
not this one.
Not this one.
Not this one. Not our Tori, a different Tori.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So they eventually with this one they eventually solve their domestic violence problem, flash problem, and things happen. This is the C Fran and Wiggles on and off RP, the marriage grief era.
Yes.
Where many toxic marriage things happen. But they're okay now. They have 4 children together.
And they're happy. I will say that the way they eventually deal with it is pretty nice at the very least. It's a lot more warming of the heart.
Yes, it's because of the journey that took them there.
Yeah.
It took them half a century.
Yeah, these 2 idiots. It took them too long.
Took them half a century to figure out that their love language is incompatible and they need to adjust, but you know.
They got there.
Yeah, they actually do sit down and have an honest conversation with each other. Yeah, and finally have an ideal relationship.
Yay. One of the things that I really just to like talk about it a little bit. One of the things I really enjoy is the fact that like Tori engages with her on the level of things that she enjoys. Like it goes from like going on dates with her like to like give her like a pampering thing, whatever. So like he takes her to a science museum and like he lets her just like go off and like experiment and do all the things at the science museum.
You like experimenting with her?
I'm trying to make this innocent. Yes.
Wiggle has confirmed to me that Tori likes public sex.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just like, well, that was very sudden.
Yeah, and sadly, Saga becomes into it
sadly.
too.
Sadly.
The author's fairly disguised fetish.
That's
Man.
what I'm saying. Sadly.
Yep.
Yep.
Mind you, Wiggle did not Wiggle was the one who introduced to me that Tori will just engage in that of his own volition.
Which one?
that Tori engages in public sex.
Oh, well, you know what? It didn't start with him, so that's fine.
Yeah, it was from the influence of his first wife Nora.
Yes.
But like now he's
Very-
carrying her legacy like that.
Yes. Sorry, the remote control.
Like I remember we were talking about how like, oh, because you know Saga is originally not of this world, and like when she decides to, when Tori get when they get married and fix their problems, you know, Saga would need new clothes because like, hey, you keep using the same clothes over and over, let's buy you new clothes. And then I told him that like, oh, they would definitely be, Saga would need to buy new underwear because she during her pregnancy, right, with their second child. Because their first child was not born of conception, it was technically adopted because it's also Tsukumogami. But yeah, their second child, Saga
First child's an
Pregos.
adoption, yes. Second child is gone.
Yes. I love it torturing Wiggle. It's great. So they buy underwear. Mind you, they buy new underwear, and then Wiggle springs up to me like after saying that like Saga would show him like her fittings, like she'd ask for his opinion as he's sitting in front of like the dressing room, and I asked him what would Tori lean towards, you know, and I was just expecting an answer of like oh, he'd prefer this color or whatever, he'd prefer this kind of underwear. I didn't expect Wiggle to respond with oh, he'd go into the dressing room with her.
No. I don't remember this. Oh no. I don't remember this. Oh.
And then like every now and then when we also have these little musings of like, oh, you know, what would they do together, etc. And every now and then like, oh, taking them on a date, and then you're the one who started this. You started appending the message of like this sweet and wholesome thing, and then the next message is cut.
And then they
Yeah, and then they fuck. I remember the first time it happened. It was like then and there, and he said, yeah. Why wouldn't he?
It was my fault all along. No. I was a fool. It was me. Oh. I'll accept it. It's my fault. I am the cringe ass nay baby.
I think
You made this bed now. Oh god.
I think I even remember like the first instance of it, I think, was when I was talking. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. I was talking about it. Also, excuse me. I opened up about it because this was a time when Saga was encouraging Tori to reconnect with his old friendships with the friends who are left that are still either alive and or are immortal actually also. Because he got too depressed and stopped getting in contact with his old friends. Saga encouraged him to like, hey, you know, you should get into contact with your old friends again. And so Tori did. And Tori decided that like, hey, you know what? My wife likes going to the beach. This is gonna be a beach outing. And you know, Wiggle and I were just making musings about like, oh, what are they gonna do at the beach? Oh, you know, the usual volleyball, etc., barbecue.
Oh no, it's this one. No.
And then I I inserted there are about 3 beach episodes in the Tori Saga timeline. But this one specifically, I said that like, oh, they gotta have a conversation under the stars again, like what they did the during the time when Nora was around, and they had this kind of outing also. And then, oh, it was a wholesome conversation. Their relationship's working out well. They're happy, and Tori is really happy that like they're getting along, and like they're in a loving, committed marriage that is very wholesome. and that's when Wiggle said, and then they fuck. And then I said, then and there? And you said, why not? Tori would. And I said, oh, the sand's gonna get everywhere.
They'd probably lay on a beach towel. It wouldn't be that bad. It's not that fast. They do finish their talk first. And then... no! I can see my reasoning. Oh.
Yeah, no, I will tell you Wiggle's reasoning, because Saga is at this saga, all sagas actually, but this saga is most especially is the reason how she gets from my OC universe to this one is because she's a cosmic being. So she has stars in her eyes.
He gets lost in the eyes, and then lost in something else.
And when you see the stars in your wife's beautiful eyes, and you get lost in the stars of your wife's beautiful eyes, and then the stars in the sky are reflected in the sea before you. Tori is just enamored and entranced by all the sparklies and all that. And then I
was gonna say it goes in for the kiss, and then more stuff happens.
And then his dick gets tingly.
Oh.
The sparklies gives him the tinglies.
There is no excuse.
Yeah, it does! It would suck on the beach!
Yeah.
But hey, probably Tori's brain is like, my wife is very beautiful and she likes the beach. I will give her a beautiful memory on the place she loves very much.
It's not wrong.
I'm nodding.
Mm-hmm. I can.
Yeah.
When are we going to the next slide? Got dirty on the docks. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, we're here now. Wiggle and I are in this past the marriage grief arc. It's been at the happily ever after. Hold on, let me get that here. Like at this point, I either just retread tracks of like their toxic marriage era, because it's really fun indulging in how toxic that era was. Like it legitimately drives me insane that like, yes, angst. I get like that. It's just sometimes just so good, man. But yes, so that's that. There is an AU where there's an AU where Tori does not survive past the resets, and instead he is the world is destroyed, and he turns into this thing, which Wiggle and I lovingly call grief.
Mm-hmm.
He is a Fran original AU alternate of Tori who was not able to succeed past the time loop resets and becomes corrupted by Fran's world building affliction, Acedia. Acedia is just essentially depression with toxic levels of very bad things.
Yes.
His powers, aside from things that Tori do, is Everything he touches rots. He has fallen in extreme despair. He is very edgy owl.
Ouch, very edgy.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
this is my iteration of what would happen to Tori if depression.
If depression.
Yeah. Oh, like
someone
when
starts
someone.
talking- oh my
yes!
God.
Yes!
That's
yes!
a deep cut. That's a deep cut
Exactly!
specifically for us.
Exactly! That's one of my inspirations for it. Also, this
You-
screenshot is from Magi Lumiere.
What the hell happens in Magic Lumiere? Wait, what the fuck?
This is like
Who
a-
is this?
Like, I don't know. Yeah, we gotta read the
Oh,
manga.
I guess I'll get. Fine, I'll catch up. I promise.
That's Magi Lumiere. Yeah, you guys gotta.
This is way later. This is way later because I'm like, yeah, you gotta read that shit. Magic Lumiere is good.
It's so
Please read
good.
Magic Lumiere. So good.
I do feel like it's reaching its final arc soon because this is the thing they're dealing with right now. What is this
Appropriate
thing?
thing.
What is this thing? You gotta read and find out.
It's good. It sounds good.
Yeah, don't worry. Magi Lumiere is not that long. You'll get there in a jiffy.
Yeah. It has a pretty
Uh,
decent pacing. Also, I like it a lot.
Yeah. So
Quite good.
Tori that you guys will see in moderate frequency, especially during the Sims streams, is this guy.
There he is. Father Winter's FWB himself, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, I forgot that was his fucking name.
So because I have a thing wherein like I don't like naming my Sims the same as their canon names in my canons. So I
Because
name
this is The Sims, yes.
yeah. So I give them funny names like with Saga. The different sagas are like Saga the Child, Saga the Grown Up, etc. So this one is Tori Kawa and Dad.
Tori Cole endowed.
What do you think of this name, Weagle?
Wow. Amazing. What a name. Am I allowed to say anything different?
Yes, you are.
No, I'm good. It's a good name. It's funny. It made me go hee ha ha, and then it made me go fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It's good. It's
Hey,
a
at
good
least
name.
at least I named him that and not Tori 7 inches.
You know what? It could have been. You could have used that. Put a different language instead for 7 inches. I wouldn't have minded probably.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind this this either because it just becomes Tori K endowed, and that's okay, I guess.
So I made this sim before I started streaming again. So like he has a comprehensive. He's essentially a super sim at this point.
Super Sim.
Yeah, like he has all the traits. I raised him
Oh,
to be powerful.
you raised that boy.
So like this is from a Sims save where we have all the packs and I put Wicked Whims on. So he does some really wild things. And also because he was made at a time when I didn't really know how to make Sims, like actual play with the Sims. I wasn't able to adjust his romantic boundaries, his orientations, etc. So he just autonomously flirts with everyone. So he's already married, but he still autonomously flirts with everyone.
Okay, wait. I gotta do something real quick. I'll be back.
Okay. And he's had an
Fine.
affair with Father Winter. So as you can see here, he has autonomously joined a protest. What is he protesting? I don't know. Here, you can see him canon Tory behavior. Yeah. Like, we like, Wiggle says that, like, he doesn't mean it. He's just being sweet to them and they think it's flirting because that's what happens in actual Tory canon. That's how that's how the harem formed around him. Because he's like, oh, he doesn't mean it. It's just unintentional. But I was like, Nah. So as you can see, this is what he would look like. A people-pleasing lover boy who flirts with everybody, who is in a toxic situationship with a doormat girl. Exactly. So you can see, I came out of this stream of wireless sympathy. I'm sorry. I apologize. I like toxic anime boys. So I'm sorry if he is less appealing to you all now, but to me this is my ideal anime man. He's so stinky. Also, aspire to be like Tori, guys. Aspire to be like Tori. Now I find him relatable.
Hello.
Hey,
Who's relatable?
Tori.
What happened? Only now?
Funked finds him relatable.
Oh. Far less sympathy for Tori than initially? That's fine.
Relatable in his taste in women, because he like the kind of women he likes is the kind of woman who can put him down.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah. There's stuff there.
Yeah,
I do like how he's grown up.
He.
Hee.
Do you like oh no, hold on. Order, bring to front. Do you like this? Do you like
The fact that he did it. Hooray.
Nora best girl, yeah. Like I don't ship Tori Nora, but they really are. They're not toxic. And Nora is the better person.
Do you want to know something funny, Funked? A large number. There is a number of people in the RP that would disagree with you. Also, I know specifically 2 other people. They're like, man, maybe this other girl should have won.
Oh yeah, you told me about that. How like there was the people's choice.
The people's choice. There were 2. There were like, yeah. I know that like there were like the people I was friends with were definitely like, maybe it should have been somebody else. But yeah.
Well, that's one of them is like what do you call this? A goth lesbian, a goth non-binary lesbian now.
Was it Cherry?
Yeah.
Is Cherry a goth? I mean, I guess she does. Pastel goth. There you go.
Yeah.
So that one good. Those 2. It is not inaccurate to say that person is maybe Toriko's closest friend. That person and Riley, tiny Riley.
Riley is a boy. He's also 12. He is Tori's.
He was 12, yes.
Spiritual little brother.
Pretty much. The 2 of them were both. They both worked on like a bunch of craft projects together. And then I think if not for Riley, if she wait, she's how is she I think actually I think Cherry's bi, but like I think it's just the vibes she gives probably. But Cherry's very much bi according to her author. It's her author who became like yeah, I think. But yeah, Cherry herself is bi.
Cherry, you told me that Cherry would eventually become a goth and have a girlfriend who is a scientist who is into robotics.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
But they used to be shipped with Tori.
Yes. I mean, just because she has a girlfriend doesn't mean she's not bi.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay, no. Do you want to know the worst part? His first like partner, quote unquote, and the person that sort of like put him through hell, because there was also was it Jasmine? Jasmine, she was the actual like goth girl. Down to the like metal and chains and stuff like that.
I think
And
I think the timeline is when this is in high school era, right? Hold on, let me pull up
yes,
that slide.
high school era.
Yeah.
Gone.
So, unintentionally part of the harem, Tori had a then female best friend. This is Sherry, who at the time was also a kind of a doormat towards him, and didn't have a lot of self-esteem. But after, like it was a big push and pull with everyone around this group of girls, right?
Yeah, because Tori was also still fighting with that. Why are you falling? What kind of feelings are you having for me? I'm not that kind of person. I'm not the person that you want. To the point where he played matchmaker. I think he played matchmaker specifically with Cherry and Noelani. I guess yes, with those two specifically.
But
'Cause
then
he was like,
yeah.
but then
But then he and Nora started dating. And so that's when everyone's like, oh, you know, she won. Oh.
some people were mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So everyone, the harem dissolved.
Yes.
Uh,
As it should kind of.
and the timeline, I feel, should be that after that, Sherry goes on a big journey of self-discovery, and that's how she girl bosses her way to becoming a bisexual goth girl and starts dating the robotics girl.
Yes. Although that is up in the air now.
Did they break up?
Things happen between that person's author and the other person's author. So they may not be canon anymore.
Well, that's still fine.
Yes.
The journey is what matters.
Yes. I think she eventually becomes a tattoo artist. I think that's the thing.
Oh.
Either she becomes a tattoo artist or she just gets a lot of tattoos herself. Which Tori's like, wow, that's cool. And then they're like, yay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go on. I could go on to like the things that you didn't cover, like Jasmine, for example, was a really fucked up part for him. And then Jasmine, his friendship with Noelani, that time that he made Liam very confused about himself, and then Liam found out, oh wait, he is gay, and then like he started dating Garth. Maybe bi. But yeah, a lot of stuff happened in there, but it was nice. I liked it. It was a good school life for him, I think. Let me guess, she also makes a mean latte. Cherry, I'm not sure. Cherry was a very the reason she was in that school was because she subconsciously like projected illusions on people around her. So like if she was feeling scared, people would start seeing like monsters or like figures in the corner of their eyes, and it was like she didn't know how to stop it.
I made
That sort of thing.
I made Cherry I made most of the Tori gang and the Tori harem in the Sims
The bowl.
yeah
Tory bowl.
in the Sims save where this is. And so when I made Cherry, I made her roommates with one of their other best friends. And
Was it Garth or was it Liam?
no
Oh, no, Lonnie.
yeah.
Okay, no.
And what happened was Cherry, the Cherry Sim, whenever they had neighbors, Cherry would, you know, try to make friends with them, her and Noe. But at some point, one of their neighbors, who was Penny Pizzazz, who is a canon Sims townie, picked a fight with Cherry to the point that they became enemies. This was all autonomous, by the way. Like, what I was just doing was taking care of their needs, but like whatever they wanted to do, I let them. So Penny Pizzazz and Cherry started becoming enemies, and then at some point, someone new moved in to where Penny Pizzazz lived. So I was like, oh, did she die or did she move out or whatever? Because I didn't adjust neighborhood stories, so Sims would autonomously move in and out of homes. But when I investigated the other apartment, because I kind of wanted to remodel it, And also, I was debating maybe I should make this an apartment for the other Tori friend things. I saw the urn for Penny Pizzazz in the apartment.
Did she die? What happened?
She died of rat poisoning.
Rat poisoning? Who would do this?
And I
Did she just goof?
I don't. Well, Sims can also autonomously die, but it was so funny to me because it turns out happened immediately after Cherry and Penny Pizzazz became enemies,
Mm-hmm.
and then that's when I started tracking whatever happens to people who start becoming enemies or dislike Cherry for whatever reason, and turns out they all die.
What the hell?
They all die of accidents.
That's okay.
Yep.
Okay, Cherry.
So that was funny.
Yes. That's great.
Yeah.
It's super great.
I'm just showing off pictures, like the screenshots I have of Tori in The Sims. So
Yeah.
this
What's
is
that one below? What's that one below?
which
Oh,
one?
that one. Okay. Oh, that's the one with the Saga Sim. Become enemies with Shigeru.
Yes.
Okay. So that's with Father Winter. Yes. But yeah, that's him. That's my son.
And we're here now. Obligatory Wiggle Orb AMA segment remarks and comments.
Yeah, you may ask me anything or more.
Or
any
me.
clear or Fran. Fran also has a lot to say and also a lot to me. She might know more. She might know a bunch about stuff that I don't at this point because there's like we've written so much.
You can also say your remarks about this presentation. How does it feel? How does it feel to
How does
what?
it feel?
How does it feel to
How
what?
does it feel? I don't know. It's a strange sort of thing because like Tori is very much a very dear character to me because he's the first time that I really wrote something that I felt kind of super proud of. And it also brought me into tabletop games and like Dungeons and Dragons, that sort of thing, into like the fold of wanting to do that also. So
And
it's fun.
And I pried him from his wiggle orb hands and tortured him in my basement.
That's okay. I tortured him first. You know all that trouble he had with girls? That's all my fault. I was like, no, you can't have a girlfriend, Tori. You have to suffer. Or alternatively, no, what do you mean?
Okay.
Did we go over the fact that like the original time his master died, he wasn't around?
I mentioned it briefly.
Yeah, he mentioned it briefly because like originally the way the center of his suffering was that his master had ordered him to like not go home until hold on. The center of his suffering was that his master had compelled him to not come home until he was good enough. And Tori, being the kind of person he is, he doesn't know what it means to be good enough. So he's constantly relying on what other people say, on whether or not he's doing better or the like. But he never really believes that he's good enough on his own. So he can tell people, he can talk to people. His initial friend that he made, Jasmine, her deal was that she had a problem with like nightmares in her sleep. And so when she found this naive boy, and she was like, "Oh, you're fun. You're funny and stuff." And he's like, "Yeah, thank you. I like to think I am good." She's like, "Do you want to help me? Like, you want to help me, like, with my thing?" And it's like, "Yeah." And so essentially, she monopolized him for like months. I think, a month or so. It was longer than that in game time, but like a month or so. That was the person I role played with the most. And there was a really funny bit there where like the person started staying with Tori to the manipulator.
It's true.
It's true. there was a really fun bit there where like she started staying because she started enjoying her time at the school more because of Tori, but like she had little reason to like actually stay there anymore. So Tori thought, and because Tori thinks like being at the school is a big problem, he was like, why don't you leave? Am I the problem? Am I the reason you can't leave anymore? And that sort of thing happened. It was fun. It's fun to give him problems. Go on.
Which, whose torture is worse, Wiggles or mine? This
I
is a
don't know,
question
man.
for chat.
This is for chat. Go on, chat. Whose torture is worse?
Hold on, let me make a poll. I'm so proud of him.
They're horrible in different ways. Yeah.
Hold on, I'm
Yeah.
making a poll, but please, what do you think, Wiggle? Whose torture is worse, do you think? Or what's
I
really bad about our torture methods for our boy?
I think what's the mine was like mine was because a lot of my torture was like, oh, something, because like he started to become people's favorites after a bit. So I was like, oh, hey, these situations are funny. What if I made everything worse? Mine was more of reaction to things. Like, for example, he started becoming more prominent in like the main story. So he was put in charge of more stuff. He became more responsible, and as a result, when failures came up, he always blamed himself. I always made sure that even if he put like the people first and tried to keep people alive, there was always some sort of failure that he always blamed himself for, even when he couldn't do anything about it. I made bad things worse for Tori, essentially. Whenever something bad happened, I was like, how can I make it even worse? Your torture, I believe, it makes him the instigator, which is like, it's like, wow, I didn't know this could happen. I only kind of tried it with like him and Nora for a bit, but like Nora's player thought it was funny, so like it didn't work out. It didn't angst as much as I wanted it to. Like, as a little trivia about Nora's character, I had originally seen her as like somebody that would bully Tori. I made Tori approach her because I was like, yeah, bully this stupid little baby boy. And then she ends up like not only like say finding him charming, but it's like they're both Japanese in America, so they start talking to each other in the language, and then like she starts like treating him really well, and I'm like, this is weird. This isn't the way it's supposed to be. I guess that might be why I also was way more charmed by it than like other people, because it was like, this is weird. Let's go with it.
I think it's really just because Nora is like big MILF mama. And
yeah.
and like
you're supposed to pick me.
yeah, it's that. That's Wiggle's ship. Because
It
again,
wasn't supposed to be that way. Go on.
I don't know if like, but I remember you saying on stream long ago that you like women who you like women who can put you in your place.
No, that's good. Yes. It became a healthy switch relationship. Yes, it did.
Mm-hmm.
It became a healthy switch relationship. Tori was initially supposed to be a very submissive boy, and then for some reason, when Nora came into his life, he became a lot more different. Other things occurred. Service top is a word, so to speak. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, the way our tortures are different is that I would like pour salt into Tori's wounds, because to me he's a person that would definitely like look at those little imperfections or like even things that aren't his fault and then try and attribute it to himself, because his whole goal was to be the best person he can be.
Mhm.
And so while he doesn't know what it's like to be a good person, so instead all the flaws that he sees are magnified that much more.
Mhm.
So it was fun to do that with him. Whereas Fran, your torture makes him into the instigator, which is an interesting turn from his initial story. Especially since you only really saw Tori when he was way more in charge of himself. So turning him into the instigator actually makes sense for like the turn of his character at that point. So I like yours. I like the way we both tortured him. But I'd say that turning him into the instigator is way worse on his brain.
The way
How's it gonna get worse?
the way I see it, if we're going with the imperfections metaphor, is I see Tori's scars and I rip them back apart and then pour salt into the wound.
Yes, I look at fresh wounds, and then you look at scars and tell them I'm going to open this back up again.
Yeah.
Yes. How's it gonna get worse? Yeah. You know what? What's one thing Fran is really good at is that in making interesting, like, angsty, tragic things.
I
And
love
I'm like, oh,
it. I love angst.
let me just play with your trauma. Yeah, we both play with traumas in a very different way, but I feel like Fran is more experienced with it, and so hers is way more like. Hers is way more traumatic.
Wait, let me look for a Discord message I've sent you
Oh.
long ago. No, a few messages should pop up when I look this up.
A few. Trauma flashback. Yeah. Feeds into one another. That's appropriate.
It has 4 results! Our magic number 4! I love it.
Oh, 4 results. That number has become ruined for us, by the way. Whenever something happens in 4s, like cause effect, yes. Wiggles feeds into Fran's, yes. Whenever the number 4 appears and something bad happens, oh god. Well, there we are. To make it extremely takeaway ending all the brighter. Yeah. Oh, my bones.
All the random times I say I love angst.
4 times.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's it. That's pretty fun. Any more questions? I'm welcoming them from you or Fran. Oh, Fran, what? How do you? Here's a question for you. How do you think your interpretation of Tori has changed from your very first thing from him to like now?
Hmm. I don't think it's changed. It's just that I've watched him grow. You know, he is my adopted son. I am his wine aunt.
Yeah, why not is right, probably. Yeah, I think
enjoy
at some go on.
I enjoy it.
Yeah, I think I remember sometime that we were talking about the terrible things that could happen to him and Saga specifically. It's like, do you think we're Satan in this instance? I remember us like saying something. Are we
Yeah,
Satan?
you specifically said why don't you become Satan?
Why don't you just be Satan?
Oh no, wait. I typed down like a really terrible thing to happen for Tori. This was Tori no Koshita era. And then you said, hold on there, Satan.
Hold on there, Satan.
and then I said, am I Satan?
You could be.
Yeah, you're like, it might as well be. This is terrible. This is going to break his heart. And I was like, that's the least of my concerns.
Yeah. So he's grown with you. He's grown so much more than he ever could. We would just be very good.
I watched him grow from being a doormat to being toxic manipulator male wife to being actually an okay husband for once to being toxic again, but now this time
with extra flavoring.
with consent.
Consensual flavor.
Yes.
Consensual flavored toxicity. Very fun.
What's the worst time we put Tori in the ringer for you?
Into the ringer. I think it was watching him. Having him. I think it's the birth of grief, specifically where he watches Saga die in front of it. I think that one was definitely like, oh, this fucking sucks. I don't know which one of Saga dying was worse, but definitely both of them were very bad.
Because like it's just like the last bastion of his hope, like
Yes.
being torn to shreds before his eyes
Yeah.
and bleeding out slowly.
Yeah. To say nothing that yeah, pretty much. I guess I can't talk to properly. I think is it that he can't talk to her properly?
He
They
can't
can't communicate with.
Yeah, they can't
Okay.
clarify their feelings because of how Saga is in regards to feelings.
Yeah.
Fucking situationship ass.
Just calling it a situationship.
Cause
Tori-san wa komyushu desu.
Does chat have any favorite? Yeah, it's more like Saga can't communicate. Absolutely. Wow,
Yeah.
we're 50-50 on the worst torture.
Oh,
yeah.
amazing.
Let's go.
We're both bad. Hooray. And Tori suffers for it.
She also suffered for it. She lost an arm.
They both suffered for it. Terrible times for everyone.
She lost an arm. Well, Wiggle, not Wiggle. Tori made a new arm for her, and
Yay.
it has it has vibration features. So you know, everything's good.
Everything's good. Yeah.
You know, it's like because now Tori knows that sometimes he can't or shouldn't be there for her. Because sometimes she needs her space.
I think it's more appropriate to say that Tori knows she needs her space in general, not can't or shouldn't be there for. But yeah,
Yeah.
it is appropriate. Actually, it is appropriate to say that. Hold on, thinking about it, I think you can.
You know, because
Yeah.
sometimes he has work. Sometimes she has work.
Yeah, it's telling that the example I gave for like how they like appreciate each other now is Tori watching her. I don't think Tori really suffered that much when we balanced the scales. So he's spiritual birth control and balance the scales. Yeah, no, that's fair. A lot of those things that are like dirty about Tori actually initially started off as a funny joke. I didn't think that they'd be taken so seriously, and I'm like, oh. This is dumb.
You
This is
know,
very dumb.
you know very well. You know very well that I take everything seriously.
You know, it wasn't even you that took it seriously alone. The fact that when like, I think it was like when Tori was bonding with Nora after like a big fight or something, and then Nora's like wants to make it up to him. What happened was that the two of them are like sitting next to a lake and then talking about stuff, and then Nora, and that's like in the public roleplay stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, I get a DM that says like, so how? I get a DM about it, and I'm like, and then we start discussing it, and then the question comes up, and then I have to mention, oh, I have actually known this. And then it's taken entirely seriously. So you're not the only person that takes everything seriously.
Oh, but I take it to the next level. I'm like,
You took it to the next. You made it into a storied like reason for his suffering.
I like Tori's arc. It's actually some dang good progression. Hell yeah!
Yeah, I do like the way he progresses in general. It's very cool. Like if Fran wasn't around, he would not have like if Fran wasn't around, he would not have like been able to like he is the kind of person that would be like kind of manipulative, or at least more like he doesn't know people as well as he thought he would. Yeah,
Yes!
that's what I like to think. Yes, the Fran's changes to the story made him more of a fully fleshed out character than he already was. Yes,
Yeah.
that's the thing. Yay!
I like making things worse.
Yay! Good job.
Do we?
Not to corrupt things so well. Funked. Do you remember when we were talking about Oshinoko and all the dumb things that we were doing? The kind of stuff that we read in like manga is also just kind of that sort of stuff. Like, Fran, what's your favorite like big trash manga or like media? Big angst trash, you know.
Oh man, I don't know. There's a lot.
Yeah, see, she know how to corrupt him so well. That's why.
The first thing that came to mind to me is Domekano.
Domekano?
Like-
Is that domestic?
Domestic girlfriend.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know the Japanese one. Yeah, that makes sense.
I read that
you-
to completion. Holy fuck.
Domestic kanojo. I remember you also like to talk about Kuzuno Honkai a bunch.
Oh yeah. Scum's wish is like if you want Domekano without incest. Just implied incest.
Just implied and just you followed it weekly since chapter 3.
Holy fuck.
I jumped on that early and then I got off when I was like, oh fuck, this is real.
I just watched the anime and then read the manga from there.
Yeah.
Cause the
No,
OP was so because the OST was
The
so
OP.
good. Because the OST was so good.
Because
On
all
a
this
sun
just-
fetish.
but then it became real. It wasn't.
Holy
It was.
shit.
It's weird out of context thing to say, but like when it turns from a joke to a like serious exploration of the character, is when it becomes really good and juicy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, like when an anime treats it like a joke, it's like, haha, okay, funny, I guess, and it kind of becomes trite. But when it becomes like, oh, but it's like when it actually explores like all the fucking shitty things that happen, it's like, oh,
But what if?
what if? What if it was real?
Yeah.
When shit gets, yeah.
Do we
That
have
when- that's when
any? Oh,
Huh?
you keep going.
I was just gonna say that when it becomes that sort of like when it starts to explore like why it not only why it's wrong, but like the stuff that pops up because it's so wrong, it's like, yeah, keep going.
Felt bad so Rui. I feel so bad for Rui to this day. Holy fuck. Like she deserved so much better.
Oh,
Dynamic is an interesting one.
hey.
Do you have any favorite parts either of Tori's character arcs, life, or this PowerPoint? This is a question both for Wiggle and for chat.
Oh, for me, I'm gonna say for this PowerPoint because this is your PowerPoint. I think my favorite bits is probably like it's the slide where the apocalypse happens and then he fucking dies. Because like technically, you know what's funny? Technically, he was retired as a character before the apocalypse happened. But the apocalypse was like supposed to be this big, like everybody's coming back, like bringing the veteran characters back and sort of thing. So Tori came back just to fucking die.
That's amazing.
And it was really it was funny because up to that point everybody thought like, oh, we could probably still prevent this, maybe this can be stopped or maybe this can be mitigated. But once Tori died, everyone was like, fuck, man.
No, it was more.
Yeah, he died in the end game equivalent.
No, it was more of Infinity War.
Infinity War, I guess. Yeah. We didn't get an end game in the end. That's the problem.
Endgame was after was triggered here
Yeah.
when he got the 13 inches from Saga.
Getting them from Saga? Oh, whoa, hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When
Getting-
Yeah.
No, Fran, getting them from Saga implies Saga's the one who put them in him.
Oh, that's true. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Well, I mean, hold
I
on.
don't think Saga would.
Yeah,
no.
Nora would make Saga wear one for fun.
Nora would like, hey, you want to try it?
But yes.
Yeah.
This is also my favorite slide.
This one's your favorite slide? Yes. It's a good slide. Apocalypse fucking happens. He fights very cool. I'm genuinely so amused with the fact that he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna bring Tori back. It's gonna be a fun time." And then he fucking dies. Incredible. There was a whole write-up that the owner did for him also, and I was like, wow. Have you ever watched Bleach? I've watched the first season 3 times, so I've watched 3 seasons.
Holy shit.
No.
You know what? I'll just make this occupy the whole slide.
There we are, the Jollibee.
Yeah.
I watched the first season. No, technically it's the second season, like 4 times. So I watched up until until he got the Buddhist the Buddhist thing, the Buddhist symbol as a weapon, the Buddhist shuriken. There's a name for it, but I'm afraid of saying it on fan stream.
You can say it if it's like a thing in an anime.
I don't know if I can. I'm gonna show you the weapon. Ichigo. This is the weapon he gets, and so it's like, I know. This is the proper name is the Manji. Thank you. Okay, the Manji. Thank you, Funked. I knew there was a different name for it, but my brain is like, Yeah, until Ichigo Bleach gets the Manji as like a shuriken, and then I went a little bit forward past that also, like to the point where like he combines with himself or like his Bankai or supposedly his Quincy self. Basically, he combines with himself, and then after that I think I stopped for some reason or another. Yeah, I do like Bleach. I think Bleach has a cool aesthetic and had some of the best OPs of all time. That's way more than 1 season? Yeah, that is way more than 1 season. Yeah, I read the manga. I'm a manga reader because I'm a voracious reader. Why? What's funny? Is it because I said the word vor?
Yes.
Okay. But yeah. But the blade is me. Every time someone says that, I just scream. It is cool.
Okay.
Yeah. There is a who was it? I think Nora's author was the one who was like wouldn't it be really funny if Nora had Tori as a freaking Bankai? And I'm like, you're stupid. And also it would be really cool and becoming the ultimate weapon. Yeah.
That's like his alt, right? He has an alt that's like he shoots a big spirit arrow to the sky or something, or to his target.
Yeah.
And that was also the climax to the
Maho Shoujo.
to the end of Apocalypse arc of over here in Torino Koshite, when they beat the Apocalypse through an endgame like reunion of the heroes.
Yeah.
And is able to overcome loss because of the thing that Saga did, that is yes. He does do that. The bow is me. He does. That's canon. Except he doesn't
is-
die. Because he's sustained by the power of friendship and love.
Yeah, he would have if not for the which is I think that's one of the things that I like most about Torino Kushite is that unlike where he dies surrounded by alone without without his friends and like the people who love him, in this one he is surrounded so he does not die. Yeah. But yeah, I forgot the fucking lost symbol was there. I need the screen again. Yeah, did you have a favorite part of like making this PowerPoint? Like going through everything again and being like, huh, pretty neat.
This one was my favorite slide. The canon moment, age 20. He also fucking dies.
He also fucking dies. It's a good slide. You did a really good job. Oh,
It's very funny. My second favorite, I guess, is when I put the loss image here. I thought that was very funny because it's like, la ha ha, loss.
it is very funny. You should be very proud of yourself.
And whenever we talk about this in a serious way, like when we talk about the loss affliction and whatnot, in the back of my mind, it's always there.
The lost symbol.
Yes.
Don't worry, it's the same for me.
It's like the only reason I hold myself from making a joke about it is because I've also went through that experience that is really terribly made fun of unintentionally by the Lost comic. Like, holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. But also it's like, haha, loss.
I lost. Oh.
So stupid.
Yeah.
If anyone asks what my favorite part of Tori's life is, it's when he becomes an abusive husband to Saga. And like he didn't think it was a bad thing. He didn't think it was a bad thing. He was just thinking about himself. It's like, oh, why can't Saga let me do the things I want to do to her? I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up, dude. Like, oh.
Just strangle him. Just do it. You can do that.
Like, I love making myself frustrated over his stupidity. And Saga just taking it in the face?
Yes.
There was a part during their toxic marriage era that was like,
Oh. That was more post that part.
There was one of my favorite parts in the toxic marriage era arc was when the children were I think it was about because Kiseki Kiseki was 4 years old at the time. Their second child, technically Saga's first childbirth. Kiseki learned about genetic traits in simplified terms from school. So he and older sister Takara, who was 8 years old at this time, or at least like physically and mentally 8 years old because she was a tsuku. They started trying to compare like who inherited what traits from their mama and papa. So they asked Papa first, and Tori just started what do you call this? Oh my god, it's so stupid. Tori started talking about his old friends, the friends he missed the most, and his first wife. He's like, I think you've all spiritually inherited these traits from my love of them.
Oh, I don't remember that. I don't remember it being worded that way, but yeah.
and then like when they asked when they asked, what about the traits we inherited from Mama? He's like, I think it's best you ask your mother about that. And so they do, but the way
Completely innocently.
completely innocently when Saga asked, "Oh, what did Papa say?" So they relay how when they relayed that that all of these friends from the past, etc., they're aunts and uncles of old, and then when Saga playfully asks, "Did Papa say anything about me?" and the children are like, "Oh my god, what did I say to you?" that the children said.
I think it was like he didn't say. He told us to ask you, or like he didn't say anything.
He didn't say anything. Yeah, he didn't say anything. Oh, he didn't say anything. He didn't say anything. He told us to ask you.
Yeah. So it's like, because it's Tori's the kind of person that's like, I think Saga can tell the children best what she knows about herself. And this is part of like the whole thing where like he doesn't know Saga as well as he thinks.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, you terrible person.
I love it. It's just so much. Oh, another thing that's just that this is really dumb.
I miss my ex-one.
So true. This one was just. I just thought about this because I wanted to be angry at Tori.
You just wanted to be angry.
Yes, I just wanted like something like I just woke up one day and chose violence. I was like, I wonder what toxic thing Tori can do today. So I was like,
incredible.
So I was like, ooh, it's Mother's Day.
Would it be really funny?
It's Mother's Day, but like, oh, because at this point in time, Tori is very overworked, so he's not very aware of the dates and stuff. So like, oh, it's Mother's Day, and normally, Mother's Day there'd be lots of sales about like with bouquets and stuff, right? Flowers. No, it was not Mother's Day in real life. I just thought like, ooh, what if on Mother's Day here,
some shit just happened.
Yeah. So what if Tori on the way home doesn't realize that it's Mother's Day, but he saw a sale on bouquets, and this was like bargain bin bouquets, right? So he just buys a lot of them, intending to put them together, because he thought, oh, I can decorate my ex-wife's shrine with all these flowers because I miss her so much, right?
Yes.
And then, so like, because
I don't remember this. Continue.
Tori hides all the flowers in his quiver because that's another thing we didn't mention here, so I'll just briefly mention here. He has a bag of holding. His quiver is a bag of holding, so he has infinite inventory storage inside him. So he puts all the flowers in his bag of holding.
Yeah, his quiver's hammer space.
Yeah. Yay. And when he arrives home, and when he arrives home, Saga is normally waiting for him, like, with her happy face and whatnot, and just so looking up at him lovingly, blindingly, like, just very wholesomely. She's so haplessly in love with him. Tori feels bad, so he gives him one singular flower from his thing, and he's like, "This is for you."
You really just wanted to hate that day.
Yes, I just really chose violence this day. He feels bad, so he brings out one flower to decorate her hair with, and Saga is so happy about this. She's like over the moon, so overjoyed by this. She's like, oh my god, thank you so much. I will treasure this flower. So like she wears it, and then before they go to bed, she puts it on a vase with water and stuff to, try to keep it alive a little longer.
Mm-hmm.
And then she goes to bed, and Tori has a tinge of annoyance that she didn't bring it to bed with her. But anyway, so now
What the heck, man?
now that Saga has gone to bed, he proceeds to decorate the shrine that is also inside their house, by the way, with all the other flowers. And then he has work early tomorrow, so he doesn't get to wake up next to... Saga doesn't get to wake up next to him. He's just gone the next day because he has his hell work to do.
Hell work. Yeah.
And Saga wakes up and realizes that the flowers from that bouquet at the shrine, all the big bouquet in the shrine, so she's just, oh. And so she just puts the flower in that thing, in the arrangement in the shrine.
Oh.
Because she feels bad that, like, oh, this is supposed to be Nora's.
Oh. Oh, man. Dude, that's insane.
I love making her suffer.
You fucked them up, man. Yeah, turning him into that is like, oh, this is freaking gross.
And like yeah.
Did we already say that, like, as much as that like existed, that it was like very much also being intensified by grief?
Yeah, all of that. The reason
that
why
was that was the joke.
yeah, the reason it wasn't the joke.
No, I mean, like, the joke was that grief was making him do things.
Yeah, so this creature was in the void stalking this husband and wife, and he has been like Professor Xavier telepathizing, manipulating Tori's brain to become extra toxic towards his wife specifically.
Yeah. The dude straight up just wanted him to like insult her to death. Cause like the thing is, the grief is just another Tori.
Yeah.
So the fun thing about that is that when grief whispers into Tori's brain, he hears his own voice.
Yeah, so he doesn't think, or he doesn't realize that it's another entity. He just thinks he thinks it.
Yeah. It's horrendous.
It's so fun.
It's fucking atrocious.
It's so fun. It's so toxic. It's so bad.
Does that count as intrusive thoughts?
Yes.
What is it? Grief actually like jumps on his like intrusive thoughts as well. Too.
Yeah.
So it's like, hey, I'll make it worse.
Yes. Grief's goal about all this was like he wanted to make Saga hate Tori to the point of leaving Tori for him.
Yes.
Obviously it didn't work.
Obviously it didn't work. Yeah, because the thing is that, like, what did we say that like Saga caught grief before like he could do worse? Or do we save that for Saga's own thing?
No. I can talk about it now, and then we can just delve about it later. But like the timeline is that Tori. Hold on, where is past the marriage era? Here. This is Tori's second depression era after this, because he overcame the raptures, etc., etc. He survived, got married, etc. So he at this point has essentially outlived everyone, right?
Yes.
And that's sad, boohoo. He misses everyone, and what deep inside, instead of confronting his grief, he instead chooses to bury it and isolate himself in fear of hurting other people.
Yes.
But situationship, he chose to let his situationship back into his life because he knew that he needed some company as well. Like, he knew that he needed some ray of sunshine in his life, and that was her.
Yes.
Because regardless of what everyone thinks they are together, etc., he still does love and care for her.
Yeah.
Even if he doesn't realize that he may be taking advantage of her goodwill, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
So he's just been burying a lot of his grief and all that through the years, and it doesn't really. he never is able to confront it until they get married. Married, which, mind you, it's been a long time. It has been a long time since he's buried that grief. But now that he's married, maybe he can what do you call this? Maybe he can be happy again? Yeah, do I love her or do I need her?
Yeah, there it is.
He hasn't
That's the
confronted
fucking...
Yeah, he hasn't confronted this yet. He hasn't confronted any of this yet. He's just trying to be happy and trying to find his way. So he thinks that getting married to this woman, his situationship, might be the answer. Because, she loves me. Ah! Hate him. And then, somewhere out in the void of the stars and the cosmos, this guy sees this and he's like, oh, he's a pathetic loser like me. I'm gonna make him worse! And so that's why he starts manipulating Tori's brain hoo-has and thus makes all of his worst traits, the traits that he's buried, surface without his control and intention. And it all pours down to her with this guy's intention.
Grief is literally me for real.
Because this guy's goal is to make Saga break up with her husband, so because she would deserve better. This guy went about it in a roundabout way because he's just as toxic.
Yeah, Grief's whole stake is that he's the better person. He's the better person for the run, and the only way he can make somebody else he can like steal Saga is to like make the other person worse.
Yeah. But it never works because one, Saga did find him in the cosmos. Like, she found Grief in the cosmos, and she wanted to help her because she recognizes that what he is infected with, is from her world, from her original world, right?
Mm-hmm.
But, it's not spoilers if it technically isn't really written in public. So, like, what happens here essentially is, there is a reason why Saga can't tell Tori about about the existence of this guy, and the reason why is because Tori actually already met him before.
Yes.
Saga introduced Tori to this guy, but this guy made the whole act a whole ruse of like, oh, I'm losing control of my powers, because he thought that this was the perfect opportunity to just kill him. But Saga stops it, and Grief disguises it as, like, I just lost my power, I just lost control of my powers, ooh, I'm such a defenseless baby. Please take care of me, Saga. And, I forget if it was Saga or also Grief who erases Tori's memory of their first meeting.
It was... Oh, wait, no, hold on. I think it was Saga that erases Tori's memory of their first meeting.
Yeah, so I think Saga just erases the memory of Tori meeting Grief, because at the time, Tori was, like, was stressed about going back to his old job during the raptures, during the apocalypse.
Yeah.
And she didn't want to burden the extra burden of that, so she kind of just took it upon herself to like, okay, well, she's just never gonna bring this up with him.
Yep. And that's fine because she can do it.
Yep, and that's fine because she can do it, because she can do everything. Tori can count on me because he's working so hard. This is the least I can do for him. When Tori finds out about it, he's livid, but also feels bad.
He feels bad because like, oh, you couldn't trust me with this. I'm sorry. And also he both feels bad in that way, but also just like that person tried to kill him.
Yeah.
So it's like he tried to kill me. Such an infuriating character, affectionate. They're both really like in this point, they're both really like fucking, just fucking talk.
Like I really like every time there were times when I just wake up and I was like, what can make me really upset today? I just really enjoy it, guys. Feel free to psychoanalyze me all you want, but I enjoy this shit. I'm like, hell yeah. Oh, I wonder what can make this worse. I enjoy their suffering. I like reading this.
Yay!
Yes.
Yes. The Mother's Day flowers thing is so like one of my favorite things. Like it makes me
Evil.
feel so angry every time. It's great. Like just recalling it earlier made me tear up a little. Peak friend stream.
Very painful. Peak.
Yeah, that Mother's Day flower thing is so fucked up. Now, to give you all the satisfaction of like, I saw it coming a mile away and I hated it. Yes. To give you all the satisfaction of like, oh, but Saga didn't deserve all this. Tori does get his comeuppance, even though like you could argue that like, oh, but he was under the influence of magic depression and jealousy. But
he still gets he still gets shit on.
yeah, it's still his fault. It's still his fault, and he realizes that also because tells ya how all this is solved is that eventually Grief and Tori do get a confrontation, but also Saga gets to deal the climactic blows and the final blow. And for the longest time in this RP run, Wiggle and I have debated on ways to kill Grief. He canonically should be dead. It was only this year that I personally decided, hey, what if he actually lived and is redeemed and like he goes through a character arc that is like actually really like we actually redeem him. How do we redeem this motherfucker?
This motherfucker.
And Wiggle was like, okay. Wiggle didn't want Grief to be redeemed.
Mostly because I thought it was a cool way that he got the way he actually got sent off. I think it was really cool.
But like, what if he survived?
He survived.
You were saying?
I did think that the way he went out was like pretty cool, but it's fine. I think the problem with that having that now is that I really like Bowie. Bowie's really funny also.
Yeah, his name now is Bowie.
Yeah. Wider than the ocean is at her limit. That's what happens.
Yeah.
That's the thing, is that it's not Tori who gets the ultimate vengeance against Grief. It's actually Saga.
Yeah, because Grief started insulting her children.
Mm-hmm. Thing. And like he had battered Tori, so Tori couldn't do anything about it, and then she started insulting her children, and then Saga was like, okay. Saga question.
Let's go!
This a cure catchphrase.
Oh no!
There's actually a Maho Shoujo AU we made, I believe. But even then, I don't think she had a catchphrase and/or.
She has one.
She has one. Did she have a henshin phrase or no?
She
Just a catchphrase.
has one. She has what? She also has a catchphrase in this one.
Okay.
I will save that for the Saga PowerPoint.
Yes.
If just because I have to look for the recordings. I have to look for the recordings. If I can't find the recordings, I will re-record them for next stream.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, next stream being Saga Lore? Sure, I'm into it.
Yes. How do you guys think how do you guys think I became a voice actor? No, I'm kidding.
Whoa, voice actor? You were a voice actor this whole time? Do voice!
Wow! Like actually, like just I think 2 days ago, I was reimagining like the Saga scene where she henshins to deal the Oro blows on Grief. And I was like, oh,
Ooh.
this is cool actually. And I was just daydreaming. I was just daydreaming.
Yeah, it is cool. It's one of my favorite Saga moments in general is when she loses her shit. And it's like, oh right, Saga's a cosmic level being.
Cause during the fight, I hope it says fucking coolest cure Flora's beat down on close. Oh my god, that is very cool. Saga is more of a puncher than a kicker, I will say.
Yes.
And during the I made this fight so edgy in my head. Like
You want to save the edgy fight for like another time maybe or
I
no?
can talk about it here.
All right.
I mean, if you guys are willing to listen to me talk about the fight that where Saga regains a sliver of dignity.
Yeah, it is one. I think I'm gonna head out soonish. This is a longer stream than usual because we got really excited.
Good luck with the right. Thank you. I'm just gonna describe the fight, and you guys will just have to play with your imaginations to envision it.
Play music. Play cool music. You have something maybe, or are we out here?
Hold on. There should be
We're going to decide this cosmic beatdown.
I need to find appropriate AMV music.
Yes,
hold on.
baby.
Hold on, let's see this. Is this gonna be one of those like playlists mashed together?
Oh, probably.
Well, it's fine. Haikyuu, Nanatsu no Taizai, Kabaneri. I feel like Kabaneri is the mood.
Okay.
Hold on. No. Oh, Noah Zero's in here?
Oh shit. It's been a long time since I've heard that name.
Oh, okay. Noah. Hold on. My PC is a bit laggy. Noah Zero. OST BGM. It's so stupid. Most epic battle anime OST. Noah Zero. I don't know how to pronounce that thing. That name. Allies! MK Allies! Okay, so so the scene is after Tori trying to punch connect blows with Grief, but like he's at his wits end, and then Tori's elder son is also there. Reo is also there, but they're both like trapped. And Tori's other older child is also there, but like she is also pinned down and very scared because she hasn't experienced anything of this sort. And Saga, because at this point they're fighting Acedia. Acedia has taken over Grief's body completely. Wait, I need to go back to the slide. And so Saga has her dominant arm bitten and eaten by the Grief monster, what we see here. So like his entire mouth has consumed Saga's arm, and Saga is therefore trapped this way. And then he is kind of speaking in like various other mouths along this body.
Like on a weird base flesh tree.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
And talking in voices that are from Saga's past, insulting not only her but her husband and children. And this is where Saga loses it. And Soul Eater type shit, yes!
So absolutely.
So what Saga does at her wits end, or rather at the limit of her patience, is she kicks Grief's jaw using her knee to bite her arm off him. Because if she can't release it, she might as well just rip it off. And so her arm gets severed like in one big chomp. She pulls it off and then uses her blood as magic projectile to try and melt whatever fleshy parts she can off him.
Mhm.
And then she starts her magical transformation, catchphrase and all that, but in an angry tone. Like, we're not talking stock transformation with the smiles and everything. No, this is movie animation exclusive where she's angry. And she turns into her full cosmic form and summons a magic arm in place of her severed arm. While her arm is bleeding out, she is collecting the pools of blood to turn into bombs for him. So now she has one magic arm to throw bombs at him, and then another magic arm to punch him, etc., etc. And then Big Jojo Ora Oras. And then Grief starts groveling for mercy, while the other mouths in the tree are like still trying to insult Saga and now their host body.
Mhm.
But Saga can no longer tolerate this bullshit and essentially rips Grief, that is her husband's altar, out of the tree, because the tree is like the root cause of the corruption. So she essentially rips him out of the tree and crushes the tree with a force equivalent to, what do you call this? The whiplash ripple effect of trying to pressure the tree into submission was equal to causing a crack in the fabric of the universe. Like, it opens a little rift in reality.
Mm.
And you can see all little shiny, sparkly fragments of various other universes and timelines and whatnot. And Tori, in awe of his wife being really cool in this one particular moment, sees a fragment, just gets a glimpse of a fabric of reality where, like, what if he was happy, essentially. But before he can reach for that future, Saga uses all of her might to shove the acedia tree into a ball and throw it out into the cosmos for it to burn in turn into stone in space, like how Diavolo died in JoJo Part 2.
Yes.
Yes.
Simply die in complete nothingness.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then in order to repair the rift of reality, Saga also like kind of just forces it shut. But in the process, because she has already bled too much, and also she is essentially, this is the thing about Saga. This Saga in particular is her magic is fueled by her life force, and there's this whole lore about why she hasn't been dying before, etc. But essentially, she has been avoiding death all this time, or rather, the call of death all this time. And so, in order to restore the fabric of her universe, of the universe where the love of her life and her children live, she makes peace with the cosmos and essentially lets herself die because she has been avoiding that call for so long. And so she dies. Very edgy. Everything
Yes.
is very cool, and so the rift of reality shuts, and now that everything is quiet, Tori is finally he gets to catch Saga from that. Then he realizes, oh fuck, she's dead. What? Shock. And true love's kiss. Tori is like, no, don't die. And then true
Don't
love's
die.
true love's
I would
kiss.
say.
They kiss, and then when they kiss, Tori is able to access that fragment of reality where he saw in a glimpse. And power of bullshit. Oh no, that trope. Tori
The
gets
situationship.
Tori gets to enter the gates to the afterlife, where Saga is headed, or where Saga is being pulled into rather. And they get to talk there for a bit, etc. And Saga is like, no, don't be here, you might die. And Tori is like, I don't care, I'm bringing you back. Stupid. And I think the long story short about after that, when they get to maybe heavily inspired by Sailor Moon. I like how your own writing makes you vomit. Absolutely, that's how you know I really feel it. It's like, this is wholesome now. I'm like, yes, I love angst. No, this is no more angst. This is not Big Boom. So, Sailor Moon readers will know this reference, but essentially, towards the gates to the afterlife, Saga takes Tori with her to the cauldron, to the cosmic cauldron. I like how Eiichiro Oda is so ready to write and willing to draw his characters as ugly as possible. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Except mine is emotional.
Emotional.
It's their souls that are ugly. Saga and Tori are able to go to the cosmic cauldron where all life originates and ends up in, and is reborn. And Saga tries to negotiate with the cauldron, like, hey, I know I said I wasn't gonna die and all that, but like, the reason, I have many other souls with me inside me that are dead. Can I exchange those instead? And the cauldron kind of just dares her to try, like, do your best, you know. So Saga does, but she kind of loses confidence because she still has that thought of like, what do I have to live for in the world where I have my husband and children? They're fine without me, right? But Tori gives her the push she needs to fight for her life by telling the universe that he can't imagine a life without her.
It just kills you immediately. Saying that one just kills you straight up.
Because I have made a rule in my stupid, dumb world build and how the cosmos works in my world build, wherein anything you believe in will happen. So with Tori saying that he does not see a universe where she doesn't exist with him, therefore that gives the final push to convince the universe, okay. And so they're kicked out of the cauldron. Saga is able to leave all of the other spirits she has kept behind. And so Saga becomes a normal version of herself, waking up in the actual world with Tori. And True Love's kiss worked!
How unfortunate the True Love's kiss worked.
But like, she's still bleeding out in that moment because the universe just chucked Saga back into the body she was in, which has a severed arm that is still untreated, because in the real world, not a minute has passed yet. And so Saga is awake, but oops, bleeding. Time to get her medical attention that she needs. Fix everything. And Saga is like, ow, everything hurts. I'm great. Yep. She's like, at least I get to be with Tori. I'm so happy. And then she passes out.
Yep.
And then this is where, like, on the way to the cosmic cauldron, Tori also gets a glimpse of all the bad things he did to her. And
Yeah.
that was the start of Tori feeling bad about everything.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think he started feeling bad before that, but yes, this is when it really sets in that I was a real fucking jerk.
Yeah. Also, the Mother's Day thing happened a week before this event,
Yay!
and he saw in his phone's calendar, like Google's automated holidays and shit. He saw in the calendar that the day he bought those flowers was on Mother's Day. So it's like, wait a minute, are you fucking kidding me?
No, we didn't.
So like he realizes he didn't get and he even knows that like the flower that he gave Saga put it back in the bouquet. It's like, oh no, oh no. So now he's like lucid and is in his not stupid mode. Because
Yes,
now
he is no longer
yeah, because
dumb.
now this thing's dead. Now this thing's dead. She's back to being like this. Now this thing's dead. So he's like, yeah, fucking hell, that hurts so much, dude. Oh, So like the hurt to Tori is much like everything that we have pent up over that course of time now like rains down on Tori. And also the they have a conversation about all this, like, after patching Saga up and like, oh, we can't patch her arm back in, literally. It's gone. It's the arm is gone, dude. Which is very sad. Saga tries to be positive about it, but then a few days after she's patched up, she is still within that phase of like, haha, I'm okay as long as everyone is happy. She doesn't realize how hurt she has been for the past 2 years of their marriage. So yeah. And also all the times that like she's suppressed all of her emotions and love for him in favor of like Tori getting with, his then wife and then like maybe other people, And like, oh, he doesn't need to love me. All that shit catches up to Saga, cracks her soul, which legitimately puts cracks on her skin.
Saga, please grow a spine.
So like she
Amazing.
when that happens, Tori finally notices. They have a conversation about this, like what's wrong, what can I do to help? And Saga finally asks him if he is happy with her, because if he isn't, she can always just go away and help him find a new wife if he is so inclined, because she knows she's been doing a bad job. She hasn't been the supportive wife that she should be. Yada yada yada. And Tori's like, no, I was being stupid this entire time. No, please. But Saga cries, and the specific line is when Saga cries, she cries, but I broke my wedding vow to you. And Tori remembers her wedding vow. I promise not to make you I promise to make you happy within everything in my power. But she thinks she wasn't able to do that because she kept the secret of him almost getting killed by grief, and also like not doing everything within her power, quotes unquotes, to make him happy. And also because of the cracks forming in her soul and skin, she wasn't able to use her magic for a long while, and Saga thought that she was gonna lose her magic, which she was fine with, but she thought that like, if she's not gonna be special magical anymore, Tori will be more pissed at her because she's not gonna be able to do any more things, and then now she's getting sick. Ooh. Very terrible things. And Tori realizes that like, have you been this spineless this entire time? This is when he realizes how horrible he's been in treating her.
Yeah. And he's been like, this needs,
Mhm.
oh.
And like when
Yeah.
Saga cries about how like, she tried doing this thing but it didn't work. She's been trying to get him to do the thing but it doesn't work. Tries to like her ways of trying to instigate conversation with him don't work. She can't cook well, so she also gets sad about it. And Tori is just so much better at all the housework than her, etc., etc. And the children like him better than her. And it's
Really?
like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Saga is the Tori is just like, Saga, no, please stop, please get a spine.
This is my fault.
Yep, really is, really is.
Yeah.
And that starts Tori's arc of trying to be a better husband.
Yeah. Oh.
My favorite part about that thing, that part of their conversation, was when Tori says, when Tori tells Saga, why would you say these things? Of course, why would you say these things, etc., etc.? Why would you think of yourself like this? And Saga says, because I love you.
Oh, I think that's one of. There's a lot of moments that Tori can point to and be like, "Oh," but I think that's the biggest one where he's like, "Oh," or it's just generally like.
And she's like, because
They-
I
they
love you
need-
so
they-
much. Because I love you so much, and I just want to see you smile, but I haven't seen you smile in such a long time. And I know you've been stressed at work, and I don't know how to fix it.
Yeah, that's the point where he's like,
I love it.
fucks him up,
Mm-hmm.
fucks him up real bad.
There's a point in their on their way to the happily ever after. Saga gets into a magically induced coma in order for her soul cracks to heal, and this is when Tori decides to clean up her office because she turned their little storage room into a little office for herself, and he finds out that she's been journaling, but also no. She finds out she's been journaling. She also finds her crypto wallet that has been abandoned for 100 years, so it has like millions of US dollars in crypto, millions of Bitcoin. That makes them rich. So Tori quits his job finally for a bit.
Yes. Enough. Yeah.
But also, in her journals, Saga does traditional journaling wherein she's like, she lists down her reflections for the day, and like they progressively go from like listing the things she's thankful for. Everything just like kind of trickles down, lessens down until the most recent from a month ago would have been things I've been thankful for today. Tori smiled today. Like it's just lessened and lessened to just that. Tori
The
smiled
standards
today.
keep lowering.
Yeah. Like the standards just kept deteriorating and deteriorating to that.
Yes.
Like not even like Tori smiled at me. No, it's just Tori smiled today. And that made me happy. At least he's happy about something. Tori played with the children. I'm happy that they got to spend time together.
Wow.
The children had good grades. I'm happy. Saga, what the fuck?
Yeah, they both get a big all round of like what the fucks each other to each other.
Mind you, I specifically made the journal thing just for Tori to find it because I wanted like what can
What
make
to-
Tori suffer today? Oh, what if
Yeah.
he finds two years worth of journals where he can read how Saga just deteriorated over time. Why is she so sweet? She's so sickeningly sweet. Ah, disgusting.
Very much.
Yeah, pile
on
on
the
the
guilt.
guilt, baby.
Yeah, baby. She's suffering.
what do you think of that thing?
The which one? The diary thing, or
Yeah,
just like
In
yeah.
general, but sure,
I
the
think that-
diary.
it's one of my favorite ways to make Tori suffer. It's one of my
Yes.
favorite ways that you've made Tori suffer, and I'm like, yeah, that's fun. That's maybe like my favorite one of like all the ways that he suffered is like being met with the full, like the full result of his of what's happened, of what he's been doing. It's like, fuck, man. He just out of nowhere he starts cursing. Tori doesn't curse, by the way, very often. So like to have him curse there is like fuck. And it's like he's definitely like it's an extreme point of like low. It's an extreme low point for him. It is.
Another favorite guilt thing I have is like whenever Tori picks up the children from work or like goes grocery shopping, and then he finds the friends Saga has made in the community, like as you know, posing as a mortal. Uh, and then when they find out that he is the Toriko Tota, everyone's like, "Oh, you're the husband Saga keeps talking about. How is she? We haven't seen her in a while." And it's like he has to go through the heartbreaking thing all over again of telling them that she's in a fucking coma.
Yes. Absolutely. He just gets overwhelmed at that point. Where
Yeah.
it leads to more stuff down the line, to be fair.
Yes.
Gets split in half. Other things occur. There's yeah, pretty much a lot of things occur. I think I'm reaching my limit, Fran.
The my final remark about the Tori guilt thing that I thoroughly enjoy is canonically Saga has an alarm on her phone which says send meme to Tori every 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Every 4 o'clock. Oh.
Yeah, because
Oh, just to make sure. Every 4 or every 4:44.
oh yeah, every 4:44.
Okay, there. That's the worst time.
Because like the four still chases after Tori, the unlucky number 4, number of
Yeah.
death, and so like Saga schedules is supposed to send a meme every 4:44 to give Tori something to laugh at and be happy at.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, a funny bit actually is that they're both absurdly unlucky in like so many things.
Yes.
So I think the joke was that like the reason they both suffered so much and this is just because they decided to get together.
Yeah.
It's like no.
Yep.
Go on.
Yeah. That poor girl. I like thinking that whenever Tori gets hit by the guilt bricks bit by bit, he just can't help but like just single tear and like I have to keep it in. I have to be strong.
Yeah. No. Sure. I'd say that he definitely like takes a moment to just stare. I would not fault him if he cried. I feel like that's appropriate. The child's going up like, "Hey, are you, Papa? Are you crying?" He's like, "No." Yes.
I forgot to talk about how Saga sleep talks during her coma because
Oh.
during her coma she has this whole thing where she's going through her soul's journey to like her soul settling to like decide on her place in this household's life, in her life, in this life. So
Mhm.
and every now and then she just talks in her sleep like, Tori, I love you so much. Like, I want to be the best version of myself for you. So like she just says that randomly every now and then Tori hears it every now and
And
then.
it hurts him.
It hurts because it's like he did so much bad things to this poor woman and she still has very sweet dreams about him. And she just thinks nothing but like she just wants to be the best version of herself for him. It's so
Yeah.
sad. It's so fucking sad. I hate her.
I hate them both. Why not?
Oh, it's so bad. Okay, yeah, that's my. But
Fast forward.
they're okay now. They're okay now.
They're okay
Everything we
now.
talked about was the toxic marriage things.
Yeah.
Early 2010s edgy Pokemon feel pattern,
It's
right?
Oh,
not inaccurate, man.
it's not. It's very much on point. Yeah, that's been their life. Yeah. Thank you for being here, Wiggle. Do you have any final words before you dissolve into the
get
ether?
get excited for Saga PowerPoint next week. That's the only other I've seen this much angst in. Oh boy.
Vocaloid was
I-
Vocaloid 2010s was my weeb awakening.
Hell yeah. Saga PowerPoint next week. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Great time.
The Tori
All
Saga
right.
relationship is gonna be its own PowerPoint, I feel.
There's definitely enough content to make a PowerPoint for
Saga
those two.
cute?
Yes.
Saga cutie? You think this is cutie?
Saga deserves loves? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I think one of the outfits in your loading screen is the Saga outfit. Is one of her old outfits too.
That's
Or is that
that's
Arcades, right?
yeah, Arkady. That's Arkady Saga's
Arkady,
outfit
okay.
from the cafe timeline.
Oh yeah, because the Tori's Saga, which is from the Celia timeline, the RA timeline
Yeah.
rather.
She
It is a lot more raggedy.
yeah, Time Looper Saga is hold on. I do have a pic crew of her, I think. Hold on. Time Looper Saga is very
Haha,
different.
you are correct. I hope Tori cuddles Saga when she's comatose, begging her to wake up. Sometimes that is all he will do.
Oh, that's so fucking sad, dude. Oh look, I have a picture of them dating. It's gross.
Gross, disgust.
It disgusts me. He's
Sometimes he will.
so
Sometimes he will
disgusting.
cry into the back of her neck because he feels like he should and like talk about how he could have done more. There we are.
This is
Yeah,
them
there we are.
dating during their beach date era. Hold on. Is it here? No. Is it here? Holy shit, where did I put that? Not in memes. Can't be in memes. Oh well, I can't find the pic crew. Oh well, I guess it's just not here. Just have Tori and Saga dating in the beach. Tori, get a full vase of flowers. Yeah, he better.
Yeah.
Fucking better. Dumb bitch. The Mother's Day one is so bad. On Mother's Day too? Holy shit.
That's incredibly fun.
I loved how angry it made me feel that day. It was so bad. I was like, I felt tears in my eyes. I was like, ah, yes, the tears.
Get fucked. Get fucked.
Get absolutely fucked. Okay, yeah, I've kept you long enough.
Yeah,
And
it's 1:30. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you, Wiggle.
Thank you for letting me go here. Thanks also to chat for participating
Yeah.
on my son.
Your beautiful, beautiful son, who
Yeah.
grew up to be a real. He's a redeemed toxic boy.
Yeah.
Oh wait, right. I'm
Alright.
streaming by the window.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna head out. Good night.
Good night. And that's him. Wawa.
Oh my god.
Wow, wow. Great timing. Goodbye, Azura. You get my personal goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Alright. We're gonna raid out now. While I'm looking for someone to raid out to, you guys, you have any thoughts, questions, yada yada? Epic timing. Who is this girl busting it down in the corner? That's me. Was unable to type because working. I was here to. Yay! All good. Let's see. Our options for raid are Persona 4, Lost Ark, Deep Rock Galactic, Spiritfarer, or Fortnite. Working from home is a double-edged sword. Oh, I feel that. All of my jobs were work from home. I like, yeah, able to watch Oshi and able to talk with Oshi. Oh, I feel that so much. That's me with Kevin Spittle. Oh, I have another friend who came up Valorant. We can look for bigger category. Viewers low to high. Oh, Sayu is Sayu streaming. There's also there's someone doing a giveaway of the new DLC for Spirit City. Oh, Froggo is also online. Deep Rock Galactic. Hold on, let me make a poll. Hold on. So let's see our choices here. Fortnite, Lost Ark, Persona 4 Golden, Spiritfarer, Deep Rock Galactic. Hey Sensei! Oh my god, hold on. Okay, everyone's coming in. Everyone's coming in again. This is like wave 2 of our streaming population. What if we just rolling? Oh, I just finished the PowerPoint. We can still talk about it. The chat, what was your favorite part of the PowerPoint? Was it when Toru was being beaten down by toxicity, or is it when he became the toxic one? Helldivers, Repo. Saying everyone is coming is devious work. Oh my goodness. Can I have more than how many choices I have on screen right now? Okay, these are my choices. I just came at the end. I didn't see nothing. Aww. Well, we're gonna have a poll for a long while, and while we're talking about that, then we can raid out. The VOD for this will be crazy. Oh, absolutely. Abs-friggin-lutely. Which stream to raid into? Let's see, what's my top 4 here? Spirit City, Deep Rock. Oh, we can have 5. Spiritfarer.
Froggo's doing repo.
Yeah. Don't spoil. That's why I have people what do you call this? I have people vote per category so they don't know who they're voting for. I think these are top 4. 10 minutes? Yeah, 10 minutes. Okay. So the poll is up. And let's just go back to the BGM. So do you guys want me to go through the PowerPoint again? No, I'm kidding. To anyone and everyone who is coming in now, you guys can just go to YouTube. Our YouTube. The VOD will be there once I haven't been backing up the VODs. I will back it up tonight though because I am fairly awake right now. This week has been stressful. I'm gonna switch to just chatting now. Hold on. Just chatting. Oh my god, my PC is laggy for some reason. Oh shoot, I still owe you something. It's fine. No, don't worry about it. Listen, if I'm not DMing people following up about it, means it's no rush at all. It's absolutely fine. I do not pressure people to respond to me immediately or at all, quite frankly. Can you just flip through it really fast? I'll be looking very closely. Okay, hold on. He's so stupid. Oh, this can be the slide. He's so fucking toxic. Yeah, that'll be there. Haha. Fuck you, Tori! I hate him. He's my adopted son and I hate him. Oh, I guess unmentioned credits. This Vroid model is something I whipped up in a day. This is just so much Vroid presets. I made this as my birthday gift to Wiggle. Was it last year? I think it was last year, yeah. This was my birthday gift to Wiggle last year. A functioning Vroid model. The sketch is by Chorva Queen, who is my model mama, but I colored it in. These arts are by Lazzy. Is it hard to work with Vroid? Not at all. Not at all. So these arts are by Lazzy, who, you guys have seen Lazzy's art everywhere on my streams. If you guys pay close attention, he has also worked on some thumbnails of ours. Very cool artist. He's in our Discord. You guys should check him out. This art of Tori with the Jollytown kids, the Jollytown mall show. If you hated him, why would you adopt? Because I love it. I love it when I hate something. Because I'm a very complicated person and I'm also very toxic. So, the original commission for this was like just a transparent of him. And, my model mama put it in the Jollytown and it made me so happy. Yes, he's my emotional punching bag. I love him so much. Sometimes I just wake up and choose violence. I'm like, I wonder what I can do to make this man suffer today. He frequently appears in the background of our Sims stream. His name is Tori Cowell Endowed. Bro also deserves half the shit he goes through. Hell yes. I love how I've made Funk feel the exact same way I feel about him. He's like, haha, suffer, you deserve it. I still love you though. Fuck you. That's how I feel. Look at him. I hate him. I hate him so much. Why does he do this? And this, I hope Sokka fucks you in the ass. He deserves it. I love angst. I love angst. I love him. So to the people who missed you guys can just watch the VOD, but to non-VOD watchers and it's just here for the vibes. Here is more of Tori. His birthday is May 14. He has very many relevant canon moments because he is immortal. They are conveniently grouped into the ages that he goes through. His favorite colors are red and warm earth tones. His max standing height is 5 feet 10 inches. His maximum foot length is 13 inches. Miscellaneous traits, he is chased by unlucky number 4. Because in Japanese, 4 is pronounced as shi. So, and it sounds like death. So, he's chased by death, essentially. He is kind to a fault. So, he kind of starts off as a bit of a doormat. But he grows past it and goes to the other extreme. In that he becomes really fucking toxic, dude. He becomes a toxic male manipulator. Unintentionally half the time. It gives me so much life. How much affectionate hate I give him. He likes sports and physical fitness, and he lives in a Kyudo dojo estate of his old master. I heard chased by death and I feel that. Same. You know what they say about guys with big feet? Yes. Speaking of chased by death, by the end of the month, I will owe hold on. Not this much money, but I will owe about half of this by the end of the month. So I would appreciate it if anyone can help. It's not required, but if you guys can help and pitch in, I would appreciate about 50 more gazillions. Actually, wait, I think the amount of bills I need to pay are only $100 left. I paid my bills this morning. And some of them are not through earnest means. And no, unfortunately, I do not participate in black market shenanigans. I wish I did. But, you know, I made more debt to pay for debt. And it's really sad. So please help pitch in if you are so kind and able. Only if you are able. Yeah. Back to Tori. He is a Tsukumogami of a museum replica of an Edo-era Yumi Warbo and quiver. This stands at 7 feet. This is a 7-foot tall bow. And this quiver can... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it can hold 6 arrows, actually. Maybe it can hold 7. Who knows? But yes, he is a bow from this era. 100 years later, he has transcended to become this boy. He's so fun. He's so cute. Tinder profile, his skills are precision archery, woodworking, and carpentry. He's very good with wood. He is also a male wife and he likes to cook. Interests: archery, carpentry, and woodworking. Male wifing, physical fitness, and pleasing people. Ha. At age 4, he learned that when he shoots the thing, it dies. It gets hurt and potentially can die. And he had a part of his life where he would shoot moving things and they would stop moving if he shoots them down. He thought that was cool until one of the things he shot didn't stop moving. And then his master is like, hey, you're killing things, right? You're killing animals, right? They have lives. And so he learns the value of life. His master also ordered him to kill the thing that he shot, but he couldn't. Because he now realized the value of life. And so he just let a deer bleed to death very slowly. And then he watched Bambi after. So that's cool and fun. But yes, this traumatized him, and so he learned not to kill things or anyone, and be careful where he shoots his arrows. At age 12, he started participating in Kyudo competitions. Conflict with his master. His master is a bad person. Essentially put him in a box for a long while. Bad master. Age 16, he goes to high school in America because it is a special school for supernatural creatures and whatnot. He made many new friends. This school life was essentially the RP that Wiggle used him in. Ooh, we have Spiritfarer as our next raid. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you everyone for your votes. So, this was his high school life, so he made many new friends, broadened his horizons, started a little self-discovery for himself. A harem formed around him, as is what happens when you're in a high school in anime, you know. And locker room boys talk reveals he packs 7 inches flaccid. Yes. Because remember, as a bow, 7 foot high. His shoe length, 13 inches. So when you combine that all together, 7 inches flaccid, it can grow. And when it grows, equal to his shoe size. Good stuff. And he gets a girlfriend. When he got his girlfriend, 2 years into their relationship, they finally did some hoo-ha. They did the doobly-doos. And the apocalypse grower, not a shower. He's a grower, but he's also 7 inches flaccid. 7, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So like if you're so both a grower and a shower. Yes. the duality of man in this one man. So when his lucky 7 inches turned into 13 inches, remember 13 is an unlucky number, and remember he has the unlucky chased by death trait. When it went into another woman, the world exploded. The apocalypse fucking happened. He fights, very cool. Also, he fucking dies. If you guys want the details to that, we do an exhaustive, thorough run-through of it in the VOD, so you guys can just watch that for later. Upon his death, emissaries of hell become interested in his soul. Instead of ascending to the afterlife, he is employed by Satan to help save the world. C-trope evil has standards. The standard being, hell and Satan's goal is to spread evil in the world. But what? There would be no evil to spread if there is no world, and so we must save the world. So when Tori got employed by Satan, time is turned back for him. He begins time looping within the ages of 18 to 22 from before the apocalypse is triggered to when the world ends. Hey Unfair, welcome! I'm just doing a keynotes run-through of this PowerPoint of this OC. So you guys can just check the VOD later for the full run-through, the full thorough exhaustive run-through. We are now at the apocalypse, which I just remembered canonically happens in 2020. It's canonically set in 2020. 7-inch draw length, yes. So, during the apocalypse, because of the time looping, the things that are undone are him getting a girlfriend, him graduating high school, and his master dying alone. The time loops enable him to watch his master die every reset because his master dies when he's 18. And these are undone, so essentially he experiences his relationships get forgotten because of an in-universe thing in this fiction RP called loss, which is essentially like an affliction that prevents a person from being able to recall memories that do not exist in that timeline because the timelines are now overlapping because of the resets. And also because of this, he does hell missions because remember he's employed under Satan. So he has hell missions over and over, which is mind-numbing work if you're doing, missions for hell, and like it's dirty work and you have to do them over and over, and it's not within his nature because he's supposed to be a good boy, But the things that happen and stay, this is when I ham-fisted my OC into the story. See my unpublished fanfic that only exists in Wiggles inbox, Tori no Koshite. Where Tori befriends my OC Saga, wherein he notices Time Looper Saga has a crush on him, so he accommodates her feelings and eventually takes her on a date to Hawaii, and he fucks her. I hate him. He becomes toxic. I love it. And here's some ship art of them that I commissioned because it makes me happy. But remember, as we mentioned before, when his 7 inches turns into 13 inches and then gets inserted into someone, things happen. And so this actually, if his first girlfriend triggered the apocalypse, this one triggered what would be the end of the apocalypse. And so a whole leads her on like a fuckboy. I hate him so much. Affectionate. So there's a whole big Avengers Endgame style thing that happens. That was the climax of fighting against what would be the end of the world. They beat a Thanos level threat, etc., etc. And it's all happy. It's all nice. Look at ship art I made of them. So look at them. I love them. I love them. They're totally not toxic. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker. Look at his face. Look at his stupid face. What the fuck is going on? I'm just vibing. Yeah, I'm just spurging Fujo garbage all over you all. Even this OC. This art I commissioned, it's by Haro Arts. This is Charva's art. I already showed you guys that. Age 24. Apocalypse is over. Happy end. Wow. He gets back together with Nora after stringing Saga along throughout the apocalypse. He gets back together with Nora. Nora and Tori get Saga into their relationship, into a polyamorous relationship with them. And she kind of gets stringed along more for a while, but it doesn't last very long because Tori and Nora get married and they have 7 pup children. It's all in one birth. It's like 7 in one go. They come out one by one. Nora is like half wolf, that's why. So that's why. This also confirms that Tori is a furry. Nod nod. I have here, this is a slide that we added during stream that I will just read out with no context for the latecomers. Franaderia at March 25, 2025, 5:46 p.m. says, I had a cursed Tori thought. Just based on how you portray Tori, fucking with intent of pleasure versus impregnation. It made me somewhat think, can Tori turn his sperm on and off and his cum with sperm off is just pure mana? Wiggle Orb, 3 minutes later, replies, I didn't think of it this way. I imagine he can, but he doesn't know it. So, birth control by choice. We stan our birth control king. Pop off. We are now in the immortal era, where somewhere between the ages of 80 to 120, Tori is immortal. He stopped aging past his 30s. His wife Nora died of old age, past reaching the age of 100 plus. His 7 elder children have all chosen various paths in life because Tori encouraged them to leave the nest. But as Tori chose to live alone, he strung Saga back along. His situationship. He's so stupid. I love him. Somewhere past the age of 160, after fooling around being friends with benefits with Saga, Tori finally proposes to her. And Wiggle and I have an on and off ongoing RP called the marriage/grief era. And by on and off ongoing, it's really just I personally retreat paths just to make myself feel angry whenever I need the kick, because nothing is as toxic as this thing. We have discussed many toxic things he has done throughout the course of this now 5-hour stream. But they're okay now. They have 4 children together. I might delve into this in a separate PowerPoint in the future. And they happily ever after. Yeah. Now, here are my personal AU alternatives. Grief. This is a Tori alternate, an AU of Tori, where he is not able to overcome the raptures, the Madokas. He is unable to overcome the Madokas, and he essentially becomes a witch, overcome by grief and despair. And so he turns into this, which is a screenshot from Magi Lumiere. I think it's just a perfect representation of what he looks like in this era. He has fallen into despair. Everything he touches rots. It's very edgy, very ow. But a Tori that you will see very often in our streams is when we play The Sims. Somewhere in town is a Tori based on a sim based on Tori called Tori Cowell Endowed. He is canonically married to Nora but autonomously flirts with everyone. He has an affair with Father Winter. Here he is doing things that are very Tori. This is me expressing my frustration when it comes to Tori being stupid. This is just a random townie that he hates for some reason. So yes. And that is Tori. That is my 7-inch draw length bow boy. technically he is not just a bow, he is a bow and quiver. His quiver is a bag of holding. So yes. That's that. And various takeaways is defunct now hates Tori, affectionate, thinks his suffering is deserved. I think so too. Life is good. Life is good. I hope Saga stretches out his quiver. I do think there is a canon moment where like she does stimulate his quiver in public, questionable consent, but like as a oh haha you like public sex. So and Tori is like at least wait until we're behind the bushes, and Saga just has a cheeky little wait what are you even wait public what? Oh yeah, that's a completely context missed. When we were discussing marriage era, Tori likes the public sex. The public sex. Tori enjoys that. That was Wiggles' decision, not mine. That sounds like something I'd be into, but no, that was Wiggles' Wiggles' own doing. It started when we were talking about like Tori taking Saga to the beach with all the friends, and then at night they have a serious talk and like just reminiscing and having a good time talk, and then I was just asking Wiggle, what would Tori do? How would Tori react to, this very sweet girl who is just so haplessly in love with him, telling him that she'll always be there for him and then everything will be okay? And then Wiggle responds with, and then they fuck. And then I said, right then and there? And he said, yeah, why wouldn't he? Wait, something you will be into? It sounds like the degenerate garbage I'd be into, but no, it's not. It's Wiggles. It's Wiggles. It's not my thinly disguised fetish, it's his. I feel like at this point I should be an R. I should just put a mature filter on my streams all the time now. So yeah, any and all questions probably can be reserved either on the Discord, write them down in writers Shenanigans. We have a channel specifically for writing and OC ramblings called Writer Shenanigans. I might start calling it OC Shenanigans. Please watch the VOD. That shit is wild. Yeah, just put it in the background, You will hate Toriko so much, dude. Look at his lovable face. Look at his lovable face. I hate him. I hate him so much. I love him. I love him so much. Exactly what I will do. Yeah! I'm glad you all enjoyed this. Ponytail wearing bitch boy. I hate him. I'm glad we're all Tori haters in this right now. Hater affectionate. Toriko. Isn't Tori a bird? Oh my god, I forgot! I forgot to delve into the etymology of his name. So like Toriko is supposed to be like, yes, bird child. This would mean bird child, and that is the kanji of this name. But if you write Toriko in a different way, it means prisoner of love. And so that we're talking about this pair. Hi, Day! Oh my god, Day! I'm about to sign off, but like, I'm just talking about the etymology now. Prisoner of love, yes. Yes! Hold on. Stop it! There. Captive, prisoner, victim of love. A slave to one's lust. That... See? Meaning of toriko in Japanese. Noun, common, futsuneshi, captive, prisoner, a victim of love, a slave to one's lust, etc. And you will hear this in lyrics if you listen. Specifically, like Summertime. If you guys remember the song Summertime, right? It means that! But yes, the kanji for his actual name does stand for bird boy. How I wish Cole means 7 or something in Japanese, so it's 7. No, if we really wanted to lean into giving him 7 in his name, 7 is Nana, which is a very feminine name. But yes, look at him. I love him. I love him so much. He's so stupid! I love him. I hate him. I love him. So yes, I'm sorry everyone, you guys will just have to catch the VOD because I need to pee. I need to pee. Imagine his gender bent Futanari. Oh, that's a good one! Oh, actually, a gender bend of Tori does exist in the Sagaverse. I just haven't named her yet. I've been calling her Judy this entire time. But I might put Nana in her in as her surname, like Nanashi or something. I don't know. Oh wait, what? Just stylize the name when it's given. Toriko. No! Oh no, I gave Fran an idea. What? She's always existed. Like, Tori's gender bend Judy canonically exists in the novel. And you guys will meet her one day, but she's just a side character. Now for the name. Judy, which is Toriko's gender bend, is in a bit of a situationship with Aurora. And it's very unfortunate for him, or for her rather, because she is canonically ace. So, tough shit, man. Fran Osilor is crazy. Okay, everyone, I am going to have us Judy Nonanai. Even gender bent, this motherfucker's getting into situationships because he can't fucking decide what to do. So we're gonna raid into Spy-Does now. They're playing Spear. A little person with a big hat who I always said to Wiggle looks like they could be a Tori child. They look like Kiseki, which is their children. Yeah. Very cool and very fun. I'm looking for my copy pop for raid message. Hold on, because I didn't. Prisoner of Love is right. Yes. He's so fucking stupid. Oh yeah, right. Another thing about Judy is like, how does the 7 inches translate from crotch to, you know, right? The 7 inches translates to bust size instead. So, take that what you will. Here's our raid message for subscribers and followers alike. You all take care. We'll see each other next week for another VN stream. This has been a stream. I have been Fran. You all take care. I hope you all have a nice night. Yeah. Enjoy hating on my boy now that you know.